Testing, testing, 1, 2. Testing, testing, 1, 2. Bish, bash, bosh. Shitting! And the scores are shitting! Testing, 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 testing. 1, 2, 3. Walsall calling. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Walsall calling. Testing, testing. 1, 2. That'll be working then. We're back in sunny Brighton. Who is going to be victorious? Let's go and find out. This is the tower stood in front of Brighton Pier, freezing his conkers off. It's freezing cold, I need a cup of tea and I'm going on to Brighton Pier. Let's go inside and get warm. From the tower, we will see you inside in the card room and we will see you at the table. Welcome to the Vic and welcome to the grand final. Welcome to day 2. Welcome to Portsmouth. This is the best entrance we've ever had at a GUKPT and it's all his fault. Happy days.
Happy days. He went off as not. So I'm happy with that, isn't it?
Nice.
Blue Special, the winner of the leg 6 of the GUKPT here in Luton. Round of applause, please, Sam.
Limp with kings, wrong. Jammed the lot with aces, wrong. Folding, wrong. Card table. You actually played a bit of poker. It's nice to see you.
No, I can't play any poker. I'm just sitting there passing and waiting for the nuts.
Dave, first competition 2007 winner. 2007 runner-up in the first event. You're back again. It's another drag. It's over.
Round of applause, please, to our winner of the 2004 GUKPT. It is Mark Goodwin. Round of applause.
Just the champ. Could you refer to me as that? I'm referring to myself in the third person as the champ. So when I raise, I'm going to say the champ raises. The champ thinks this.
I like it.
Yeah, I think that'll work. Do you think that makes me seem arrogant at all?
No, not in this light. No.
I think Tower.
Is it the one out the 2 of diamonds on the river? What's that all about?
We're going to win the bugger. We're going to split it. Heads up. 100 for the win.
There we go. The girls are having fun, as you can
I
tell.
had to call the last bit, and I was all over it like a bloody rash, but obviously I didn't hit. So anyway, I'm back now, and hopefully I'm going to have a settle down, I'm going to have a beer now and chill, alright?
Excellent. Well, just carry on fishing.
Yeah, I will, yeah, that's what I'm good at.
And fingers crossed you're still in the pool a little bit later on.
Yeah, okay.
Andy, thank you very much.
Cheers, Phil.
Nice.
Ian,
Yes.
What do we look like?
well, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling quite good. I don't know how you're feeling. What are you feeling like, Phil? Can't
Well, your first event, you're still in. So,
Yeah, it's a good start.
yeah. So good luck after the break.
Thank you.
And congratulations on joining Absolute.
Thank you very much.
We've invited you to Dublin, and you've declined.
I haven't declined.
But you haven't. Well, you haven't declined. You can't go. Why not?
I haven't got a passport.
This guy's not got a passport. We've got the best job in the world, and this guy's not got a passport. But we're trying to solve it, yeah.
Here we are trying to, but
If you could pick 5 poker players for a fantasy league, look at that lineup. Matt Perrin's bracelet winner, Jamie Sykes online legend. We've got JP Kelly double bracelet winner. We've got Jake Cody with the triple crown, and Midi has just smashed the EPT. That is. Tell you what, that's One Direction of the poker world. Look at them guys over there. The One Direction of the poker world. What a lineup them 5 guys. And James Aiken said he's on his way to London to play the GUKPT, and here he is. Afternoon, sir.
how you doing, mate?
I'm all right. How are you?
Not too bad.
Queuing up to get into a GUKPT. That's unbelievable, isn't it?
It's a good sign.
Are you? Turn it on.
It's on. It's on. The video's there. Sing to the world.
Are you lonesome tonight? Do you miss me tonight? Are you sorry? Why can't I hear it? I like to hear it.
It's on to the world. Keep
right.
singing. Keep singing.
When we drifted apart, does your memory stray to that bright summer day when I kissed you and called you sweetheart? Do the chairs in your parlor seem empty and bare? Do you gaze at your doorstep and picture me there? Does your heart feel the pain? Shall I come back again? Tell me, dear, are you lonesome tonight? Thank you very much. Thank you.
We were cool on Christ. When I
GUKPT Leg 4 is here in Manchester. Last year, Dave Colclough won it. Fantastic heads-up battle with Barry Neville, lasting over 2 hours. 250 guys are already milling around in the building. Who's going to win this year's leg? We will find out over the next 4 days as the guys do battle. Welcome to Luton for Leg 10 of the GUKPT 2013.
All the stories have been told of kings in days of old, but there's no England now. All the wars that were won or lost, some
And only in disguise, Mr. Surinder Sooner. There we go. The Wolves, 88,000. What's he going to do on Saturday? 88,000. Surinder, you normally come back with 10 big blinds, man.
Well, less than that. About 2 big blinds or 3.
I'm just working on my Belarus speech.
Right.
There's 3 famous things about Belarus. They have the tallest Lego building in the world.
Right.
They also have the longest match. It's 27 foot long. But they also have the most people that live in rented accommodation. 96.8% of people who live in Belarus live in rented accommodation.
Right.
Did you know that?
No.
I just made it up, but it sounds good, doesn't it?
See, for guys that win the Triple Crown, what you don't realise is this is where it all started. £10 rebuys, is that right, Jake? Yeah. In this place.
That's where it started.
All started here with this fella here. £10 rebuys back in the day, and then we've gone on to bigger and better things. We know that. Nice to see you in a British card room.
The first £3 rebuy we played, actually, we chopped heads up.
Really?
Yeah, for like £250 each or something.
Fantastic, bigger and better things. Very unfortunate ace queen against king queen. King on the flop. The first all in the call on the bubble. And that is it. We are now all in the money. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's in the dosh.
Brilliant. It's absolutely everything, isn't it?
Awesome.
If I win, I promise you I'll cry.
Yeah?
Genuinely.
Well, you'll make me cry because I'm an emotional person.
That's how much it means, yeah.
Well, we'll just blub together then, if it happens. Hours time, we've got a dinner break. Looking forward to the buffet here in Bolton because yesterday it was very nice indeed. Just had lunch. Thank you very much to the staff at Luton for treating us again. The lasagna was beautiful, let me tell you.
We checked it was nice when it came off. It says he has 10s. He talks like rubbish like that.
Local cordon to you, what would it mean taking down this massive event?
It's early days, I've not even thought about it. Just I'm enjoying playing, it's great, there's some great players here, it's great playing amongst them.
Well, it's always good to see you. And we'll see you Saturday. See you today. Now we're going to play tennis on the Kinect.
Return.
We've been playing for 6 hours, 4 minutes, and I'm worn out. Come here, this man here. He's going straight to the bar. We're quickly, 30 seconds. Nice to see you. 2-time bracelet winner, back on the GUKPT circuit. We heard that overlay flag. Was that what it was?
Yeah, I was just sat at home and everyone said we're going over to Manchester for the tournament. I was just about to register WCUP.
Yeah.
I was sat in my chair ready, and then I was like, why not?
You've got a lady to your left hand side, and somebody has told you on the forum to just keep your eyes on the cards. He's got Michelle Hope to his left. You see.
Okay,
lucky guy.
Right, here we've entered the new problem.
Women.
This isn't easy for me. And bear in mind, this is probably going out and my wife's going to see it and I'm going to get slapped about the chops. But she is lovely, and I'm trying my hardest not to steal her blind, and it's no easy. It's no easy.
Have you going to get Lee Harrison, who's card room manager, to hand over the trophy to Rhys Jones, champion in Manchester. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rhys Jones. GUKPT Leg 4 is here in Manchester. Last year, Dave Colclough won it. back to Walsall. We've come back. Good decision to bring in from obviously Leeds had to get postponed because
yes, Leeds was flooded, flooded early this year, and yeah, we had to move somewhere.
Yeah.
And Walsall is a good choice, I think.
Yeah.
It's in the middle of the UK,
yeah.
So people can get from everywhere.
It was on the original list in the first season.
It was
all them years ago. We're on season
and
10.
I think we should go to all the first season events.
Yeah.
So
it would,
go to Brighton.
It would be good as well. You've got Brighton, you've got the Boltons and all else. We can't fit them all in anymore, unfortunately.
Obviously.
But yeah, the numbers not been too bad this week.
Mini Main had 166 runners altogether, so it's a good tournament. Very enough players, not like some, but 6 max, a little bit lower on numbers, but still good.
Do we think Vegas? I know everybody's talking about Vegas. Everything you see on Facebook. I'm on my way to Vegas. Do you think it'll have an effect over the weekend, or are we going?
I don't think it will affect that much us. Because obviously at the beginning of Vegas, it's not everyone goes there. They go more on.
That's true. I'm not going.
You're not going?
Well, till Monday.
Okay. I'm not going. I'm not going at all. But yeah, I don't think it will affect us that much. No. So the main events will be. Yeah. We'll hit the guarantee.
Nice one. Well, as you can see, we have just started Walsall. We are back. The last winner, by the way, was Mr. Ben Windsor. So if we see Ben, it will be great. If not, we'll be crowning probably a new champion. But as you can see directly behind us, we have just started straight over to the live table. Back in sunny Brighton. Who is going to be victorious? Let's go and find out. This is the tower stood in front of Brighton Pier, freezing his conkers off. It's freezing cold, I need a cup of tea, and I'm going on to Brighton Pier. Let's go inside and get warm. From the tower, we will see you inside in the card room, and we will see you at the table. Welcome to the Vic, and welcome to the grand final. Welcome to day 2. Welcome to Portsmouth. This is the best entrance we've ever had at a GUKPT, and it's all his fault. Happy days.
Happy days. He went off as not, so I'm happy with that, isn't
well, nice.
Blue Square Trophy winner of the leg 6 of the GUKPT here in Luton. Round of applause, please, Sam.
Limp with Kings, wrong. Jammed the lot with Aces, wrong. Folding, wrong. Card table. You actually played a bit of poker. It's nice to see you.
No, I don't. I can't play any poker. I'm just sitting there passing and waiting for the nuts.
First competition 2007 winner, 2007 runner-up in the first event. You're back together. It's another drag. It's over.
Round of applause, please, to our winner of the 2004 GUKPT. It is Mark the Wayne. Round of applause.
Just the champ. Could you refer to me as that? I'm referring to myself in the third person as the champ. So when I raise, I'm going to say the champ raises. The champ thinks this.
I like it.
I think that'll work. Do you think that makes me seem arrogant at all?
No, not in the slightest. No,
I think tell her.
Is it the one out, the 2 of diamonds on the river? What's that all about?
We're going to win the bugger. We're going to split it. Heads up. 100 for the win.
There we go. The girls are having fun, as you can
I
tell.
had to call the last bit, and I was all over it like a bloody rash, but obviously I didn't hit. So anyway, I'm back now, and hopefully I'm going to have a settle down. I'm going to have a beer now and chill. All right.
Excellent. Well, just carry on fishing.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, that's what I'm good at.
And fingers crossed, you're still in the pool a little bit later on.
Yeah, okay.
Andy, thank you very much.
Cheers.
Nice.
Ian,
yes.
What do we look like?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling quite good. I don't know how you're feeling. What are you feeling like, Phil?
Well, your first event, you're still in. So
Yeah, it's a good start.
yeah. So good luck after the
Thank
break.
you.
And congratulations on joining Absolute.
Thank you very much.
We've invited you to Dublin, and you've declined.
I haven't declined.
But you haven't. Well, you haven't declined. You can't go. Why not?
I haven't got a passport.
This guy's not got a passport. We've got the best job in the world, and this guy's not got a passport. But we're trying to solve it. Yeah.
Here we are trying to, but
If you could pick 5 poker players for a fantasy league, look at that lineup. Matt Perrin's bracelet winner, Jamie Sykes online legend. We've got JP Kelly double bracelet winner. We've got Jake Cody with the triple crown, and Midi has just smashed the EPT. That is, tell you what, that's One Direction of the poker world. Look at them guys over there, the One Direction of the poker world. What a lineup, them 5 guys. And James Aiken says he's on his way to London to play the GUKPT, and here he is. Afternoon, sir.
How you doing, mate?
I'm alright, how are you?
Not too bad.
Queuing up to get into a GUKPT, that's unbelievable, isn't it?
It's a good sign.
Are you?
It's on, the video's there. Sing to the world.
Are you lonesome tonight? Do you miss me tonight? Are you sorry? Why can't I hear it? I like to hear it.
It's on to the world. Keep singing, keep singing.
When we drifted apart, does your memory stray to that bright summer day when I kissed you and called you sweetheart? Do the chairs in your parlor seem empty and bare? Do you gaze at your doorstep and picture me there? Does your heart feel the pain? Shall I come back again? Tell me, dear, are you lonesome tonight? Thank you very much. Thank you.
We were cool on Christ. When I
What number are you, boss? 11. The feature table, eh?
Yeah, what number is yourself? Yeah, that's one of them 4, I think. 11?
You're 11?
Yeah. C, 6? Yeah. Scott Green, yeah? Okay, should be 20,000, would you like to double check? And could I get print and sign this? Just saying about the cameras and stuff. Table 11, lads.
So it's 11?
Yeah. Seat.
2.
Husband?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But there's 2 Andrews, I just put Andrew and Andrew.
Yeah. If you like to print and sign your name, please. Andrew.
Hello,
Yeah.
that's me.
Yeah.
Seat 7.
Table what? 11, yeah?
I'm in the right seat. Is it 900?
Yeah, 905, yeah.
So was this?
11?
Streaming already?
5? Okay, if we could sign this, print and sign just about the cameras and everything, saying you don't mind.
You can't watch it while you're playing. If you go on the GUKPT page, it will show their live stream. And it will be on
Should be 20,000. There you go, the main guy. Does it say what thing?
Back to Walsall. We've come back. Good decision, bringing from obviously Leeds had to get postponed because
yes, Leeds was flooded, flooded early this year, and yeah, we had to move somewhere.
Yeah.
And Walsall is a good choice, I think. It's in the middle of the UK, so people can get from everywhere.
It was on the original list in the first season.
It was
all them years ago. We're on season
and
10.
I think we should go to all the first season events.
Yeah.
So
it would,
should go to Brighton.
It would be good as well. You've got Brighton, you've got the Boltons and all. Well, we can't fit them all in anymore, unfortunately.
Obviously.
But yeah, the numbers not been too bad this week.
Mini Main had 166 runners altogether, so it's a good tournament. Very enough players, not like some, but 6 max, a little bit lower on numbers, but still good.
Do we think Vegas? I know everybody's talking about Vegas. Everything you see on Facebook. I'm on my way to Vegas. Do you think it'll have an effect over the weekend, or are we going?
I don't think it will affect that much us. Because obviously at the beginning of Vegas, it's not everyone goes there. They go more on.
That's true. I'm not going.
You're not going?
Well, till Monday.
Okay. I'm not going. I'm not going at all. But yeah, I don't think it will affect us that much.
No.
So the main events will be. We'll hit the guarantee.
Nice one. Well, as you can see, we have just started Walsall. We are back. The last winner, by the way, was Mr. Ben Windsor. So if we see Ben, it will be great. If not, we'll be crowning probably a new champion. But as you can see directly behind us, we have just started. Straight over to the live table. Yes, good afternoon everybody. Welcome to Walsall. Leeds. We should have been in Leeds. Unfortunately, they had a massive flooding at Christmas. Did you see the videos they posted online? Wow. So, instantly changed it to Walsall. They've had a fantastic refurb back up in Leeds. They're now operating. But the GUKPT hits Walsall, one of the first venues we ever came with the GUKPT, and I think it was it Mark Goodwin the first year? Might have been Mark Goodwin the first year. He was one of them, one of the early. Oh, was it Jerome Bradpiece? It was. Jerome Bradpiece won the first one in Walsall. All those years ago. We're now on season 10. But we're back in Walsall. It's a £500 event. It's a £100,000 guarantee. Tell all your friends that this is where the action is for the next 4 days. A new action tracker. New action tracker with us. Jeff has called it a day. We always thank Jeff for what is one of the hardest jobs for the team. Sat action tracking, inputting all the bets, and we've now got David Blacklaw, who's done the Goliath a couple of years, and he used to update the 25-25s, or still does, up in Scotland. But Dave is now in the seat. He is in the hot seat, directly behind the tables. He's gone from blogging to being promoted to the A-team. Good afternoon, Mr. Neil Wolfrey. Which part of the world are you golfing in this week? On our table eventually in seat 1 will be Jamie Bott. Cosmin Marita in seat number 2. Darren Aston in 3. Andy Christopherou in 4. Andy Hills, Scott Green, and Lackbeer Mann. Well, the 7 at the moment. Andy Christopherou with the glasses on looks like Cole Spicer. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but It doesn't look like a bit like the Spice. Kings for Hills. Scots in seat number 6. That's 2 pair with a 9. So early action for Andy Hills, who was a 25-25 winner this year. So Andy will be quite confident he's going to take this, just depends what he bets on the river. What does he bet on the river? He bet 1,500? No, 2.2. 2,200. Scott in 6 calls. Andy immediately turns over the Cowboys very confidently and wins the hand. All is well, Mr. Neil. All is well. Walsall GUKPT just started. Still in Exeter for the next 3 weeks, then out to Vegas to mop up the bits. Yes, I was trying to keep it under wraps, but I managed to get myself a nice little trip to Vegas, starting on Monday. As soon as the GUKPT finishes on Sunday night, the team will be setting down and then straight up the motorway. Pack my bags and I'll be in Manchester Airport Monday morning, ready for 10 days of fun and frolics. A lot of people going out this year. A lot of people's statuses saying I'm on my way to Vegas, so I'm already on my way. There's quite a few going. As always, I got roped in. So, unfortunately, I'll miss you over there, pal, but we will catch up towards the latter end of the summer for a game of golf. Hope everything's well your end. So the early stage is Walsall. So Andy Hills flopping a set. Bit dangerous with the clubs, but it pairs up the turn in the river. So he started well. We start with 20,000 chips. He's now got 25 already. Good start for Mr. Hills. So the early stages with the blinds at 25.50. Jack 10. Look at this. How does Andrew get away from this? Jack 9 against Jack 10 on a Jack 10 flop. What a cooler for Andy Christopherou. He checks. The big blind checks. Oh, just think if your 9 turned up. Oh, the straights there for the Jack 9. Oh my word. What a river card. I'm going to have to bet. It's only a small pot, very early stages. I bet a 600. Let's come running clubs. Andy's going to raise. May make it, what? Is he going to make it 22 again? See if he makes it 2200. He has raised. The flush might have saved him. The flush draw might save him, and I think he's folded. We raised to 2.3. So trip jacks turned into a straight for Andrew. And Andrew, discipline fold. And again, Andy Hills with a premium. Ace King in the small blind this time. So under the gun raises. Under the gun flats. Andrew in seat 4 on the button raises. Yes, the small blind and the big blind to call. King on the flop for Andy Hills. Who's it having a great start to the game so far. Scott gets out of the way instantly with the jacks and just gets one caller. Andy on the button. Oh, the ace for Andy is going to bring trouble. The ace for Andy Christopherou can only bring trouble. He checks. Andy Hills first to act. Bets. Andy Christopherou is going to be calling this on the button. And does. And you don't want to see a queen. It is a deuce. Now you're thinking, well, that deuce is irrelevant. What does Andy Hills bet this time? He's been paid a couple of times already. Is he going to make it? What? Oh, he's checked. He's checked. Is he going the old check raise? No, he just called the 2000. Ace King. Andy Christopherou just can't believe it. What a start for Andy Hills. What a start. Premium hands aplenty in the first level. Wowzers. Afternoon in the chat box. Welcome to Walsall. So Jamie Watt turns up in the hat in seat number 1. Big cash play around the Birmingham area. He'll be quite active. Game going on tonight, if you fancy it, 6 o'clock. It is the Omaha, Thursday night. The 4, 5 and 6 Omaha, round of each, starts at 6, 10,000 chips. 75 plus the juice, £82 competition. Get yourself here for a bit of Omaha. Mr. Asif Waris, good afternoon, sir. Not only is he a top man, this man is a serial satellite winner. You're the best, man. So, Mr. Warris, could you tell us exactly what you've won in the last month or so? Well, we'll see Phil keeps posting up that he's won this and he's won that and he's off here and he's off there.
Just won something by accident.
Yeah, I think he played a comp by accident and ended up winning the seat to wherever it was. It's just not right. I need lessons on satellite playing, please. Thursday afternoon, Walsall, first level of the GUKPT main event. Steady away, I see four. Sure, you played a comp where you wasn't supposed to be playing it, or you didn't want to. I accidentally played it and then won the seat. Just a top man. Pity you didn't get yourself a seat to Walsall, or have you? And we'll be seeing you tomorrow. That'd be good if we do. Off to Marbella on the 14th. Very nice. Bit of sunshine. I like your pictures with Cara Scott. So early stages, Walsall, Andy Hills starting very nicely indeed. Nine levels of poker to be played tonight. Finish around midnight. King high flop. Aces for Scott, who doesn't get any action. Yeah, Cara's lovely. Met her a few times, spoke to her quite a lot, to be fair. Being lucky in that respect. Oh, bubble 10th when there were 7 World Series main event packages. Lost with Kings. That's not good. That is very unlucky, by the way. Very unlucky indeed. No, Kenny. Yeah, saw him last week. Booked it, packed it. We are on our way. I'm just talking off the cuff about it as well. And Kenny says, get it booked. So we did. A lot of people going out there. Will it affect the numbers this week? I'm not sure. There are quite a few players on their way. Junction 10, always been a favourite on the tour. Nice to see Pete the Bandit last night, playing the side event. Local to here. One of the first poker players you saw on TV was Pete the Bandit in the first ever edition of Late Night Poker. So early stages, Andy Hills, chip leader, getting quite a few premiums. Yeah, I saw that Mike Hill was on his way today. Neil's on his way as well, is he? Neil Rawnsley. Mike texts me because he actually didn't know I was going, and he says, "Won't be the same without you." I said, "Mike, I'm on my way. I'll see you Monday." He went, "Yay!" We'll be there. Will we get any bracelet winners this year? Jeff Kimber, Grosvenor sponsored poker player, won himself 2 main event packages in one night. That is called run good. That is called run good. So Bill wanting to see how 8 comes to our table. Sits down. He's under the gun. He's got rid of ace king. Really? Raising the cut-off. Pretty standard raise from Andy. Re-raise from Andy Hills. And the ace king folds straight out the door. He has been trying quite a lot. He's been playing every single satellite, to be fair. Yep, you were right. The ace king folded. That's what's just happened. Aces for Andy Hills. I tell you what, Andy Hills is absolutely flying today. Got all the cards at the right time in the early stages. Is he going to get paid again? Ten, 8, 5, 3 on the turn. Like beer. So we get to the river. There's a call from Lack Beer. Aces are going to be good. Oh, it's gone check, check. Aces for Andy. Scoops in some more. Yep. Hey, Charlie Eel. How are we, buddy? How's things? Surely you're going to be making your way down to Walsall, Charlie. Final table a couple of times in Manchester, as I remember. Ten-eye flop. Yes, good lad. Charles is on his way tomorrow. I think tomorrow's attendance will be pretty decent. Well over the 100 mark tomorrow. I think if they hit the 60-70 mark today, the guarantee won't be in danger. As we know, people are travelling to Vegas. There's always something on somewhere. But fingers crossed, the GUKPT community turn out in force for this great stop here at Junction 10. So I bet they're raising a call. It's gone very, very wet now, this board, hasn't it? Straight draws, flush draws, 2 pair for Jamie, but the King 7 for Andrew. So he's going to chuck in a bet. Now does Jamie get away from this? Does he think he's playing Jack X maybe? 2 diamonds even, which he is. Can Jamie get away from it? Has he got a jack? Has he got a 6? Could be playing ace 6. Is he on the flush draw? Does he call? 2 pair on the turn for Jamie. Trying to rep it. And trying to protect it on the turn by raising. Andrew sees Jamie making a good fold here. Jamie probably won't think it's a good fold, but it is a very good fold from Jamie Bott. Yeah, I think the satellites will start getting better and better. I know they were aiming at the 1st of July to get everything sorted out, but I am sure when the guys check everything that the satellites will get better. So I think it'll get better. I really do. I think the guys are working pretty damn hard. They are off to I think they're actually off today with the satellite winners for the events that they've been running for the satellites for Vegas. the Grosvenor lads. Rory's on his way. Alex, I know Jeff and Joe will be out there as well. See them on Monday. So 25.50, blinds up in 20 minutes time. $60-minute levels, 5100 will be the next blinds. Queen, 10, 8, 2 clubs. Third club hits the turn. And Andy Hills, who's played a lot of hands, but has increased his stack to 30,000 from the initial 20. Roberto Di Matteo is the new Aston Villa manager. With Steve Clarke as his number 2. There you go. Aston Villa have a new man in charge. Roberto Di Matteo. Yeah, I know you're always on the ball when it comes to satellites. I'm going to start satelliting into the 25-25s myself when I come back. Need to get out more. Need to start playing more. So the 25-25s I'm going to hit. That is what I'm going to do. So Jamie with 2 pair. An under pair for Lankbeer. So that would be a Coles with 6th pair. Interesting. Doesn't call the re-raise pre-flop with Ace King. Coles with 6th pair against Jamie Bott in C1. So the 25-25s rolling into a town near you. In a week's time, Bolton and the London Poker Room for the 25-25s. The week after, the 16th to the 19th of June, will be Birmingham. And then the 23rd till the 26th will be Cardiff and Southampton. They're the 25-25s in and around the country. Hopefully get to play some of them. July is Edinburgh and Liverpool. Like the sound of Edinburgh. What a fantastic city that is, by the way. Look at all the low cards. A 7's the biggest card in anybody's hand. A 7. Connectors, 1 gappers. All in the hand. Scott comes along with an ace. In fact, he doesn't. He gets out of the way. Don't forget, we will be gearing up towards the Goliath The 30th of July. The big event at the Rico Arena. Scott returning to the table. We have an up and down straight draw for Scott in seat 6. Andy Hills has a gut shot. Like Beer has top pair. Like Beer has top pair. Boom for the 6-7. Scott checks, it's checked all the way around. Oh man. Could kill it. Andy Hills is going to split a pot with Scott after getting a free card on the turn. Andy Hills is going to fire out. Scott will call. And then the other two will probably get out of the way. So Andy Scott's raised with the 6. Andy will call. The other two will get out of the way. I didn't think there'd be a raise, but there is. He's just going to flick it in, Andy. He won't do anything daft. He just calls to split it. There we go. I've got a 6. I've got a 6 as well. We're going to split the pots. Would Andy have called a bet by Scott on the turn? That's the question. Jamie is seat number 1, cash player in and around Birmingham, plays a lot of 4 card as well. I wonder if Jamie thought about playing the 4 card tonight and then playing the main event tomorrow. Or he just decided against it. So Andy Christopher out, changes and raises to 725. Jamie with 10s calls. Darren in seat 3 with the 1 gappers. Yeah, let's call. Five, 6, Queen. Top pair, nut flush draw for Andy. Going nowhere. As in, literally going nowhere. That's 1,200. Jamie Coles in C1. Darren gets out of the way. Doesn't want to see an offset 8, does he? And it's a deuce. Jamie checks. And he'll barrel the turn. Just whether Jamie thinks his 10s are good. Is he on the flush draw? Is he on the flush draw with the ace queen? We can see he's got the ace queen. Just whether Jamie decides to call. With 10, looks like he is doing. 3,100, he does. We go to the river. Jamie needing one of the red 10s in the deck, and it's not. It's a king. Might save him. It might save him. Check, check. And he takes a pot. Jamie folds his pocket 10s.
Tilting river. Isn't it? Like after that flop, like how can that go? I'm thinking how can it not be the king of spades? Well, I think that should be an ace. You actually get caught do I really?
Especially if it's a 10.
Yeah, I can't risk it. I mean, I don't have to risk it. There's a good chance that king's win. I don't know what I've put you on when you make a call on the turn, you see. I'm thinking you're definitely not drawing, so there's a real great chance you've got to win for 10. I bet you get the spade. Eh? Oh, whack you get the spade. Yeah, yeah.
See you again,
So numbers increasing, just under 50. So if we get to 70, I don't think the guarantee will be in any danger. Flush draw for Light Beer gets there on the turn. Nish has to get out of the way. Yeah, he does. He seems to be hitting the lot, doesn't he? Been a decent start. Queens for Andy Christopher out. Darren raises under the gun with pocket sixes. So we flop a set of sixes, we turn a set of queens. Darren bets 1.6 on the turn. Andy Christopher out has just hit the 2 outer. So just calls. They've now both got a full house. Darren got really unlucky in the hand. Bets 2.5. I think Andy's probably gonna be raising. Probably wouldn't put him on King Queen or King 6 or any kind of king that'll fill up. So I think Andy will be thinking my queens are still good. Does he make it about 6,000? And will he get called? I think he will get called, to be fair. Don't think Darren can get away from this. And he looks down at his stack, over starting stack. Bit of a Hollywood going on. There's a 6,500 and a snap call to see queens. Wow, against the sixes. He gets unlucky on the turn, but Andy Christopher now pulls in a nice pot. Could we have got away from it? Not too sure. But many people lay down the sixes. Yes, there was a raise. Yes, King Queen's in play, and Queens obviously, but tough to get away from for Darren Aston in seat number 3.
Yeah.
So it's been for a wander up to 50. Steve Holden's playing. Steve Holden is playing. Back out of retirement, ladies and gentlemen. He is back out of retirement. Afternoon in the chat box. Hope you're well. Walsall, GUKPT, well underway. Abo, how are you? Steve sat on seat on table number 2. Two years ago since his last cash. 4 years ago since his last cash in a GUKPT. Second in Walsall here 4 years ago. Never had the elusive win, but he has finished. He was second 4 years ago. And he is back and sat playing. So up to 50. I don't think 70 would be needed today to make sure the guarantee is well and truly taken care of tomorrow, but a bit short of that prediction at the minute. We always know Fridays is always a busier day, and you've got until 8:15 to buy in, so plenty of time. So Jamie with a king on the flop turns into a flush by the river. Andy Christopher, we know, plays a lot of hands, but Willie Cole with an underpair to the board. I very much doubt it. So he does make a fold. Very hard to call, wasn't it? Lines 50, 100. Decent table to start with. Jamie Bott, big cash play. Andy Christopher plays a lot of GUKPTs and a well-respected player on the circuit. Andy Hills, 25-25 winner. Not much action in the outer tables as well. No eliminations so far into the second level of the day. No fireworks. And well done to Gareth Nelson for winning the first mini main here in Walsall. Well done to him. Second was Mad Marty's young lad, Jack. Came second for £3,240. And the 11s finishing third. Jason Cooper finishing fourth. Check the GUKPT blog for the full result. So there's Miracle 7 for Lack Beer on the river. Giving him the hand over Jamie Bott. Just a small pot. But Jamie turning the king. Was unlucky. Afternoon and welcome to Walsall. We're here for the next 4 days. 4, 4, 7. Checkity check. 9 on the turn. And the first bet will win. Cosman in seat number 2 does just that. So 6s against 2s against ace jack goes check, check. Andy with an underpair to the board bets 500. The 2s will find it hard to call. And the jacks, ace jack for the gut shot. And the ace jack does call. And so too the 2s. Am I missing something here? Do they know what's coming on the river? 8, 7, 10, 8, 7 completes the board. And now Darren's ace plays. He can't believe it. It goes checked all the way around and the ace plays to get there. Counterfeited on the rivers. Why are you calling me ace jack? Because I can. Darren Aston gets a few chips back. So 5 to the flop, a 10 high flop, all checked. The flush draw, top pair, top kicker, letting others catch up. The up and down straight draw got there as well. The ace 10 gets out of the way after not betting. So Scott checks after missing. Don't think he's going to get a caller. Don't think Scott's going to be calling, which he doesn't. It's a bit weird how they hadn't played with the ace 10 not betting on the flop and then passing the turn. even though the up and down straight draw wouldn't have passed. Just a little bit weird that we just check it. This time we get 4 to the flop. Jack 4-2. A bet by Andy on the small blind. Call from the ace 10. Andy Hill's floating. Picks up a flush draw, doesn't it? So you probably expect him to call the 1.6. So the blank 6 on the river, and it won't be calling. Missed his flush draw, got involved on the turn when the 9 of spades hit. Andy Tanks thinks about it. I don't think he's calling. Do you? Can't think why Andy's taking so long. Does he think ace 10 is in front? Is he not playing ace queen or ace king? Does he think he's playing king queen maybe? Surely this is a fold. Which he does. Andy. So the two handies are battling it out, and a good battle is well underway. Welcome to Walsall, everybody. Abbo, you're absolutely spot on. It's why we love the game. Each to their own. You can read as many books as you want. It all depends how you feel when somebody sticks some chips over the line. Are you feeling comfortable or not? Excuse me. I think I need a holiday. And the Hills gets a few chips back, as in like a 500 chip pot. Just cautious playing.
Main event players, once you finish the hand, you will be playing a 15-minute break. That's all main event players. In the hand, you will be playing.
So blinds 50, 100. Slowly, slowly, Arthur. You can't win it today. You can only lose it.
That's correct. Very true.
No. Sevens against ace queen. A raise, a re-raise. The sevens will come along for the ride. Nine, 5, 2 is the flop. I think Cosmin will check, call the flop. One overcard to it, which he does do. King on the turn, he could rep the king. There's Cosmin, who gets out of the way. And his VPIP is very high. So just over 50 runners here in Walsall for day 1A. 200 runners needed to hit the guarantee. Aces for Bill Want in seat number 8. Raises to 400 with the blinds at 5,100. So lines 5,100. Welcome along to Walsall. GUKPT community is back. We are here for the next 4 days. Live streaming till midnight. Day 1A, day 1B. Today, tomorrow, same again on Saturday, and then you will see the final hand, the winner's trophy being presented to whoever it may be, come sometime Sunday evening. $7,835. ASI playing at the moment. So Darren airballing. Well, he has a good shot, and so too does Cosmin with the ace. And there we go. Boom, there's a 4. There it is. They'll both be thinking, now how do I get paid here? So, jump it up, bet 2.1 and a call. All comes to nothing. So we continue heading towards the break, round about 15-16 minutes to go until the end of the session. So 4 to the flop. As it stands, raised to 500. Call. Here we go. Four, 7 Jack. Flush draw for Blackbeard. Top pair for Scott. So Scott leads out with top pair. Blackbeard will call with the nut flush draw. And Andy Christopher out with the overs. We'll see a turn. Five on the turn. Gut shot as well as a flush draw. Top pair still in front. Scott side seat 6. Scott Green. Leads again. Blackbeard will probably call with a flush draw. Now he picked up extra outs with the gut shot. 1,600 to call. And I'm guessing Andy in seat 4 will get out of the way. That's exactly what has just happened. The big river cod. The light beer has missed. Is this going check? No, better 2,100 from Scott, who continues. And the fold. So heading to the first break in play of the day. Around about 15 minutes to go until the end of the session. Steady away.
Main event dealers and players, you'll need line level 75, 150. That's me level 75, 150.
So Queen Eye flop for Cosmin, who has Queen 10. So Cosmin with top pair. Facing a bet by the very active Andy Christopherou. Does he call? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. We didn't see Andy's cards, unfortunately. But the bet was a good bet, and Andy is up to 40,000. New table has just been handed to me. Steve Holden, Phil Mooring, Keith Swan, Jeff Hemmerman will be on our feature table after the break. Set of threes on the flop for Andy Hills. With the flush draw, you're going to be thinking that Andy will be betting or even raising. Now a bet's coming from Blackbeard in seat number 7. Which he does. That was 350. It is now 900. And Blackbeard calls with the 7s. So Andy Hills will check raise last time. He's going to fire out on the turn. Still should be a bit wary about the flush draw, and now gets a little bit wetter with a potential straight draw as well. So Andy is counting the chips, puts them over the line and makes it 1.8. And the pocket 7s from Blackbeard calls, drawing to a 7 as we can see. It isn't. It is a 4. Not a bad card for Andy Hills. Won't be putting him on ace 5 unless he's got the ace 5 of clubs. So Andy bets 4.6 and a call with the 7s. A call with pocket 7s. Must have put him on a busted flush draw. Must have. Blackbeard, Queens, Cosmin, ace, queen of clubs. So the all-in from the short stack. Going to get a call, which he does. On your backs, thank you. Queens against ace, queen, who wins? First all-in and a call. Cosmin has ace queen. Like Beer is all in with the ladies. Six, 8, 3. Got the redraw with the diamond just as security. So you're looking at an offsuit ace. Needs to dodge 2 aces. And does. Hits the flush as well. But the queens are good for a double up. Ace 10. Andy Hills calls after initial race from Darren in seat 3. Top bet, top kicker for the ace 10 against a straight flush draw for Like Beer. Fourth pair against top pair, second best kicker. So Like Beer, who has just doubled up with queens against ace queen, has now flopped the straight, got the redraw to absolutely everything. So a bet from Andrew with top pair, a call from Andy Hills. Like Beer moves all in. Darren gets out of the way. Drawing pretty thin is Andy Christopherou, shows King 10 against a flopped straight. We can basically chop the pot, and that is about it. Well, let's repair the board on the turn. Well, a 7 to chop it. Oh, nice. Just the straight flush. The 5 of hearts on the river, giving Like Beer another double up. So I've had the queens against the ace queen survived, and now we've flopped. We've flopped the straights with a redraw to a straight flush, and we get there. Nice indeed. Not that I needed it. Always nice to get a straight flush. Back in the game, nearly back up to, in fact he is up to starting stack. Heading towards the first break of the day. Light beer back to starting stack. So the guys are on the 15-minute break, which means we will be as well as soon as the hand is over. So Jack Eye Flop, Darren checks with top pair. He now has 2 pair. He also brings a flush draw for Andy Hills. So a bet of 1.3. Andy Hills with a flush draw and a open downer. The open ender. Does he call? I bet he does. I think he will. So a bet and a raise, and now a call. Fills up on the river. Andy Hills. Darren moves all in. And a snap fold should ensue from Andy Hills. It's break time, Andy. Put him in the muck. He does. There we go, first session over with, back in 15 minutes. What a good session.
What are you doing on a 2 river? What are you doing on a 2 river or a 3 brick? Yeah. Turn before that. Better. Yeah.
No.
press 3. Yep. 150. Yep.
All the good tap backs in it. All the good tap backs.
Wait. 5, 6.
Yeah, I know,
Which is the bottom one, do you know?
C5.
C5, okay.
13,575.
13,000 what?
575.
Thank you.
turn that down.
13,425.
Thank you.
One more.
That's 10 handy.
It's 9 handy.
Okay.
You want seat 9 then?
Yeah.
14,350. Thank you. Well done, Alan.
I'll go and do a quick tally. 39 roughly for that one. 39k.
No.
26-1. What? 13,575.
Okay. Yeah, check it. That's it. Perfect, yep. Take that down. Let's take that down as well then. You put back tape on that to try and stop the moving, no? Alright, not too bright. Seems okay, is it not too bright?
No, it was.
Sorry, that was my fault, apologies.
Worst things I've had with this. So, one of the, I was sat there like this in Sheffield. Jeff was on a break. The valet's come over.
Oh no!
Like,
I'm just soaked, like hot marble with soap, like all over the laptop and everything. It's fine.
Sorry? Oh, fucking
Jeff
meltdown.
come back and I still have to do that. Jeff come back and I was like, what happened? I was like, fucking valet come on my bottom.
You laughing, is it all?
Like 3 glasses of water. The light on the thing.
Oh, it's gone off.
Thanks for from the thing. Horrible look. What on wood? I think you're going to be green, no? I can do it. Over is green. Aye, blue is GUKPT. I'll be having fucking seizures. Oh, Jesus God.
Man, it's old this.
I'm going to have to look at the picture on that.
Yeah.
Are you? Oh, right, well, I was totally confused by that. So what, they call one of our players then? No, I mean one of our players.
We won 900 over there.
I've heard. Oh, yeah.
Guys, there's a small...
I'm on it.
in the morning.
I'm on it.
Guys, there's a small box in front of you.
It's a bit... oh, I have got by
Keep
now.
your cards on here, just so it works. Tips on the cards, it works. For a live stream.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, guys.
Here we go, welcome back, new table. Keith Swan in seat 1, Phil Mooring in seat 2, Adam Bonham in seat 3, Steve Holden in seat 4, Steve Nash in 5, Cosmin Campion, different Cosmin, you don't really have to hear a Cosmin at all, and now we've got 2 in the same tournament. Priand Hallen in 7, Jeff Hemmerman in seat number 8, and Alan Stern in seat number 9. Decent table with the blinds at 75, 150. Welcome back. Good afternoon, chat box. Hope you're well. Walsall, level 3. At the end of level number 4, in exactly 2 hours' time, it'll be buffet break time. As always, a complimentary buffet put on from Grosvenor Casino and the GUKPT. But we have 2 hours of poker before that.
Cards and small box, mate.
King 9 ace, Queen on the turn as it's checked. King 10 for Cosmin.
That's that, thank you.
Ace 4 for Priand. Put them in the boxes. They're just looking to see where the boxes are. That was the reason why we didn't see a few of the hands before the break. So both hit 2 pair on the river. Cosmin checks, Prianand throws in 1 chip and just 600, and a call to see the ace. And a fall with a King 10. Pretty standard stuff. Just started level 3 of the day, blinds 75, 150. For all those players that are on the way to Vegas, good luck. Everybody who's travelling out for the next 6 or 7 weeks, if you're lucky enough to do the whole lot, we'll see you at the end of July. Which also means you'll be missing the next GUKPT, which is in London. Back down in the Vic on the Poker Room London.
Fire on.
So London at the end of June, 29th, we'll be on his way down, and the mini main will be on its final day, 29th of June, and then the main event goes on until the 4th of July. That's when we return. Check out all the details. GUKPT London, £500 event in London. Ace Jack 5-10. Ace 9 against top pair against second player and a flush draw. So Cosmin calls. Does he get there? He doesn't. The ace will play. Top pair for Phil. And it's 2,200. And Cosmin gets out of the way. Phil Mooring folds. Phil Mooring takes the pot. Cosmin folds. So the blind's 75-150. First table change is upon us. Hope you're well in the chat box. A 5-eye flop. Could be trouble for the eights. Adam flops top set. There's a flush draw and a straight draw there. The eights have raised. Is this going to end up for Adam to be... You've got to be thinking Adam's going to 4-bet. And Cosmin was a bit of a cooler with a set of fives. It is a re-raise. It is the old 4-bet. Now then eights. What do we do here? He calls. Oh my! What a turn card. What a turn card. Brings the flush. It's now set against set. Adams just got very unlucky because Cosmin has just hit his 2 out and he's all in a snap call. I've got fives against eights. Wow, the turn brings a set against a set. Cosmin hits his 2 outer. And unless a 5 or a diamond that doesn't pair, Cosmin will be doubling up. Oh, it's a 4th diamond. The 5 now plays. What a hand. What a hand. From one person in front to the other player in front. The queen of diamonds on the river means we hit the flush. Wow. And Cosmin can't believe it. The 5 of diamonds. Adam scoops them in.
Areas edge, please, if any players are wishing to register for the call at the end of that slide. Entries being taken at both group desks. We also have an interest list being taken for cash games. If any players are interested in cash games, we can name them list at the bottom desk.
Ace, ace, king on the flop. Keith. Checks. Now if you check raises it'll be a snap fold. So maybe we should just check call this Keith in seat number 1. Keith Swan. Which he does. So bet from Jeff, the only way he can win the hand. If there's a raise coming in, there will be a fold. It is Keith trying to increase the pot size. Oh, Jeff trying to nick the hand is not getting Keith to fold at any point. It's just a bad time for Jeff to be raising. Keith just calls. A break 2 on the river. So Keith checks again. Jeff bets 7,000 this time. Here comes a raise. But it's not, it's just a call with ace jack. I've got an ace. Letting Jeff bet into him at all times. Thought there might have been a raise on the river. He wouldn't have got called, but he wasn't to know that. So Cosmin moves all in for his short stack of 2,300. Jeff's going to call with ace 4. On your backs please. Cosmin's got 10 jack. Needs to hit to survive. Does he survive? Well, he's got more than one ounce. A 7, a 10, a jack, a queen. Still a 7, a 10, a jack, or a queen, or we lose one. It's a 5. Ace 4, one pair. Takes out Cosmin. Cosmin Campion has just been eliminated. Very unlucky 10 minutes ago. Turned a set of 8s. Got rivered with the flush. So we lose one. So small blind, big blind coup. No raise. A lot of paint there. King, queen, check, check. Gotta be better now, surely. So I bet we top 2. And then the flush draw misses. So a win for Phil Mooring in seat 2.
Any players wishing to register for the starting satellite, entries being taken into photographs. And if any players are registered for the cash game, we will interest being taken into photographs.
1,100.
Yeah, how many tips you got? Just sitting down?
Yeah.
Starting, right, okay.
20.
Cheers.
Check.
So our numbers increased to 55. Just had a wander around. We've just seen the Wilco, Sergeant Wilco. He's unfortunately he is working at the weekend, so he can't make it. But he said he'll try and play the next one locally. But Adam Wilkinson not playing the main. So good to speak to him. Come to see how these old muckers going on. Mr. Steve Holden. Well, Steve has just left the table for 5 minutes at the moment. So good afternoon in the chat box. Hope you are all well this Thursday afternoon.
Register for the satellite, make your way to the open desk. And any players interested in playing a cash game, we will be starting a game shortly. If anyone wants to play, name on the list of open desk.
So Steve comes back to see if Jeff Emmerman building his stack up a little bit closer to the starting stack of 20,000. So up down straight draw and a gut shot. Phil Mooring as the open ender. So he hits the jack, but because he hits the jack, the gut shot for Adam hits on the river. Does Phil Mooring think that, well, I've just hit the jack, I might just get some showdown value? Well, if Adam with the nuts, it's only a small pot, 3.2. If he makes it about 1200, Phil might call this. Well, he's bet 3,000 into 3,200. Now I don't think that Phil's going to be calling. Maybe trying to turn his hand into a bluff. Phil calls. I've got the nuts, baby. So play continues. Jacks, tens and Jack Queen, and the Queen hits. Oh, takes the lead. So a bet of 525. The tens get out of the way. The Jacks call. Third club. So Phil bets 1.1. Stephen with Jacks, not the best turn card, is it? But he has got a redraw with the Jack of Clubs. So Stephen does call, and on the river he misses the flush. Phil bets again. You've got to be seeing the hooks. He will probably get out of the way, but you never know. You never do know. Good fold. Good fold with the Jacks. So Phil, been a little bit active, now gets trip aces. And this happened last time with Jeff, who was betting into trip aces, trying to bet Keith off the hand. No. Jeff bets again and then gets called again. 2 on the turn. No. That's Jeff falling into the same trap. Now it goes check this time. And I've got to be feeling that Phil Morin will be betting out on the river. Oh, just with quads. Just with quads. A bet and a fold. Doesn't show the ace.
Now, attention please, any players wishing to register for the satellite, please make your way to the reference desk. Any players interested in line in satellite, make your way to the reference desk. We also have some seats available at a 1-1 moment on the cash game. If any players are interested, make your way to the seats.
No, not yet, mate. Huh? Did you play the hand? I need 2 decent cards. Well, I had 80. Yeah? And he lost that one. You just hold up. No, I got where it started. Not that big up the other day too, anyway, but...
So Keith up to 50,000 with a starting stack at 20. So we get 6 o'clock is Omaha night. 4, 5 or 6 round of each. 10,000 chips, £82 the buy-in. Nines against Jack Queen, say flop Yanis Liparis, who strolled in during level number 2. Ten, 5, 8, check. Yanis with the 9s. What he doesn't want to see. Is his pair of 9s turning into a set if Jeff calls the turn. So 75, 150. Entrance in the 50s. Needing 200 runners total to hit the 100,000 guarantee. 6 o'clock tonight is the Omaha. 4, 5 and 6 cards, round of each. That was horrendous tackling. Yeah, let's get rid of him because he's shit. Bup, bup, ba-da-da-da-bum. 75, 150. Steve Oldham picks up aces. Really? Raises in the cut-off as pretty standard. Needs a caller. Doesn't get one. Disgusted. But he's had to fold aces to no call. He needs a double up, and that was a good time to get one, but nobody had a hand. So raised to 450, called in 3 spots, so 4 to the flop. Ace, 7, 3 all diamonds. Adam flops the absolute world in scene number 3. Sat there all nice and calm. His heart must be pumping like mad inside. He bets 900, gets no action whatsoever. Nobody had any of it. Very unlucky that nobody's got any of that. Nobody's got an ace. Everybody out of the way. Adam starting as like a 20, he's now on 32. So Jack Eye flop yet again, 4 to the flop. Jeff bets and gets a call off. Pre-hand bet out with air. Jeff Hemmerman calls. He goes check on the turn. The only way you can win the hand is by raising, which he does. Now the ace hits the river. Will Jeff call the bet 2,000 more? Yes, he does. Oh, I thought he hadn't. I thought he called. Manos' arm got in the way. He didn't call. Jeff had to fold. Pre-hand. Repping the ace on the river. Nice bet, sir. Nice bet. Good afternoon in the chat box. Hope things are well, wherever you may be, whatever you're doing. So 5 to the flop. This time, small blind and big blind calling the raise by Adam. We pocket 7s. King 2 8. Stephen hits the front in seat 5. Stephen Nash. So that is a winner. So down at the bottom, Jeff Emman down to 9, Steve Holden on 13. Need a bit of help. Blinds are relatively small though, 75, 150. Next blinds are 100, 200. Afternoon, Will. How's things? We're all good down here. How many numbers so far? 59 the last time we looked. 5 and 9, 59. Needing 200 total to hit the guarantee. So up to 59. It started with something like 35, so a steady increase in numbers so far. Late reg until the end of level 6, which is 8:15. Will Peters sent me a friend request on Facebook the other day. I don't know if I ignored it. Is that you, or is that a second account or something? Do I need to add you again? Let me know. Yeah, I think I said 70 would be a good number. I said if we got to 70, the guarantee would be hit. Little bit short to what I predicted, but you never know. Still coming until the end of level number 6 after the dinner break as well. It'll be a 45-minute dinner break. Nice one. Will's going to be playing tomorrow. Ace, queen, queen on the floor. Check, check. First bet will win. There goes check, check. Fourth spade means Phil has a flush, but he goes check, check. 9 of spades. Steve's jack was playing until the win. So the blinds 1, 2, 100, 200. One more level to go until the 45-minute dinner break.
I couldn't see them. Couldn't see them in the box. Didn't read the box.
There's the Wilco saying hello to his golfing buddy, Mr. Steve Holden. Ace, Jack, 6. Something for everybody. So a bet of 1.1. King Jack gets out of the way. Ace, 2 calls. Phil Morning. Everything in Yanis is calling. Yanis folds Ace 7. Really? Interesting. Obviously thought his kicker wasn't very good.
careful then.
Thank you very much. 9s for Jeff, the Hammer Man. Two 7-6, 2 pair for Phil. Jeff has an over pair. Jeff bets 700, raised to 2,000 from Phil. So Jeff gets out of the way. Great fold, by the way. Great fold. So Alan raises to 600. Undergun, Jeff wants to see a flop. There's no surprise there then. And the bet from Alan is good as Jeff gets out of the way, doesn't see a flop he wants, and he's down to 7,000. Keith still chip leading on the table, just under 50,000 chips. Walsall, day 1A. Hope you're well. So the last level before the 45-minute dinner break. Six-side flop. Jeff's ace is playing, but because Yanis leads out, Jeff has to fold his ace. Greenhand with the ace king. Ah, Jeff Emmerman with the kings. Good chance to get himself a stack back up to starting stack. The lot has gone in. I think Yanis small and big, get out of the way. Yanis with Jack 9. So one of the aces has been passed from pre-hand. If he calls, looks back down at ace king. And makes the call. Kings for Jeff, ace king for pre-hand. One of the aces has left the building already. Jeff Hemman, good shape. It's a double up. Jack 7-2. No redraw. Unless a queen hits or a 10. Oh, the ace on the turn. How unlucky is that? He's been 2-outed and now needs a 1-outer. Unlucky, Jeff. Ace, king, ace on the turn. One of the aces was passed. Jeff Hemman eliminated. Kings against ace, king. So, just quickly go and see if we're up to 60 numbers just yet. Back in 1 minute.
How much time is on the table, mate? On the table. Oh, the table. The satellites.
There's 4, well, it hasn't started yet.
Okay. Time to start, you know?
It starts as soon as we get picked, which is now registering, and we're starting in about 2 minutes.
Okay, and 1 seat guaranteed.
There's 1 seat guaranteed.
Okay, yes.
You're going to register in the photo?
Okay.
Yeah? I've been over in Cardiff playing.
Red 7.
Okay, take care, mate.
Red 1,000.
I had a straight draw as well.
So 64 and counting. Well done to everybody turning up. Kings for Steve Holden, and the ace always hits. Adam has got the gut shot. The set of kings. The set of kings still not favourite to win, or still not guaranteed to win the hand. Phil checked it. It was checked all the way around when you flop 2 pair. I think that Steve would have folded his kings with a bet on the flop. Steve Holden pulls down his pulls out his earpieces, probably listening to Spice Girls or something like that. Adam in seat number 3 calls the 1.1. Steve looks down at his stack and raises. Now Phil, who didn't bet the flop with 2 pair, folds his 2 pair. Well, that is a surprise. Adam's looking down at Steve's stack. Looks like about 10k, maybe less. Adam calls. The flush misses. The straight draw misses. Adam could only win by betting out, but he will get called off Steve. So Adam checks and snap folds after Steve moves all in. Gets a few chips back to Steve Holden. King, Queen, 5. Those. Check and a bet with nothing from Phil. He changed his game, this Phil Morden. Don't think he played like that last time I saw him. Steve Holden, Ace Queen calls the raise by Keith. So too does Alan Stern in seat number 9. Eight, 5 deuce. So a nut flush draw for Alan Stern. Keith C bets. Steve Holden calls. Alan Stern raises to 2.5. Both the ace eyes have to get out of the way. Alan Stern wins just a nice little pot. So just over a half an hour to go until the end of the session. Nick Filoni has been eliminated. Qasim Martia, one of the other Qasims, he's been eliminated. He was on our feature table to start with. And did we see Tom Rutter limping about? He has just been eliminated. Playing football. Huge.
It's like a normal cast.
Mm.
What's he done?
I don't actually know. I just saw him last night. Said he's done it playing football. Didn't really ask what it was, to be fair. Huge cast. He's a doctor as well. Practices in Birmingham. And his brother, Stuart, is on his way to Vegas with the Big Bird outfit for some strange reason. And I'm sure we'll see him for a glass of lemonade or two. Stu, GUKPT winner in the past in Coventry. And we're heading to Coventry for the Goliath at the end of July. Look forward to 8 days of fun. Phil's looking at down and seeing his flop to set. He needs an ace, and he'd like a red ace to hit the deck, but it's more paint, and I don't think he's going to get paid. So Walsall is nearly 4 levels old of the day 1A. We're looking at all the tweets that Kevin Mathers is having to deal with. He normally logs in over the weekend, answering all the questions as day 1 of the World Series starts. I think it's today, yeah. Sure it is. Might have been yesterday. I think it's today.
Now we're just doing that 300k tournament, aren't they?
Really?
300 grand buying now. 5 mil to the winner.
$300,000 buy-in. Wow. $300,000 buy-in. That'd do me for the rest of my World Series life. $300,000. Well, Stephen Nash in seat number 5 takes the lead. Keith has a flush draw. Steve Holden has nothing. Well, the jack hits the river. Keith checks, Stephen checks. And a very small pot as we hit the straight. Well, it's the Colossus today. That's the one that the Grosvenor satellite winners are playing, aren't they? Good luck to the Grosvenor satellite winners. The Colossus is day 1. It was the Casino Employers event yesterday, which was the first event. and the Colossus is on from 10. Good luck to all the Grosvenor qualifiers playing the Colossus. It's $565 buy-in. So Phil raises to 525 with the Cowboys. Don't know if you heard live over the tannoy, but they are going on their break, so we're exactly 30 minutes off the dinner break. They'll all be rushing to the restaurant area where there is a complimentary buffet. Today's is Mexican, so if you like a bit of spicy food, get yourself. The players will be rushing towards the restaurant for a complimentary buffet. We're here for another 30 minutes. Good luck to all the Grosvenor satellite winners playing the Colossus. They will be playing day 2, probably day 2C or day 2D. There's 2 flights today, 2 flights tomorrow, and 2 flights on the Saturday, so there's plenty of time to get in. Good luck to everybody involved. That's why Mr. Kimber and Mr. Beavers are not here in Walsall. They've joined the online team to play the Colossus. Good luck with everything. Like I say, good luck to Jeff Kimber. He's had a rum 2 years, but fingers crossed, things will change for him. He's won himself 2 packages to the main event. Obviously can't play them both because it's not a re-entry. So he will be getting a bit of spending money via selling a package. So good luck to him. I'd like to wish him the very, very best. I know he's not listening. He's in mid-air at the moment, I do believe. So good luck to Jeff, especially as he tries to have a great Las Vegas and a great World Series. Not had the best 12 months, or a little bit longer, but you never know. Fortunes may change when he's in Las Vegas. He has won. He's playing the main event, so good luck to him. And we'll keep our eye on that. But while we're here in Walsall, this is our main feature. This is our Las Vegas Walsall GUKPT 100,000 guarantee. If you are watching the live stream and you are going out to Vegas, good luck. Plenty of people will be. There is something for everybody. So ace king against ace king. We see a flop. Who's the most aggressive? Well, Adam is just about free rolling. Alan has got the back door. Interesting if a second hearts hits on the turn, that'd be very interesting. So all in and a call. Adam is free rolling. Adam is free rolling. It'd be very unfortunate if a spade does hit for unfortunate Alan Stern, but it's not. 2 pair. Yeah, me too. Split that pot. I do like the idea when you're talking about Vegas, which obviously a lot of people are, and it is, even though it's thousands of miles away, we keep his eye on it because of hundreds and hundreds of Brits go over. the Ladies Championship on Friday the 8th of July, which is event 65. It's $10,000 to enter, but you get a 90% discount if you're a lady. So it's $10,000 tournament, but a lady's discounted price of $9,000. Basically, you're trying to stop all men playing the. We've had men turn up in dresses and all sorts.
Why don't they make it 100,000?
Yeah, they could do with a $99,000 discount if you're female. That's true. $10,000 probably some Looney Tune that'll want to dress up in a skirt and want to play the ladies' event, even though there's 68 other events he can play. Can't see the one drop though. There's even a tag team event this year. 2 to 4 person team. Each team must register together. It's a 3-day event. The old tag team event. I wonder how long you have to play before you can tag in partnering. But I can't see the one drop. There's a summer solstice night 5-day event that's got 90-minute levels. Flipping heck, there's something. The Millionaire Maker is on the 11th of June. Might try and satellite into that myself. So a gut shot for Phil, gut shot for up and down straight draw for Alan. Both miss, but Alan hits the jack. So he was in front to start with. It isn't a club, which would have got Phil in trouble unless he tries to nick the pot. Will Alan make the call? Well, he goes check, check instead. And the jack plays. Oh, why my son? Might have. No, where's yours? We're not a charging station, you know. Okay. No probs. Don't forget to get in queue. Yeah, very good. Yeah, there's new action tracker.
Doing alright?
Doing alright. Doing alright.
That was all over the place. Because there's a guy sitting out.
Yeah.
And I had to take him out. I was trying to fix the button. And it was
yeah. You'll be at the back of it. Get yourself in. Doing a good job, Mr. David Blacklow. We'll be working the Goliath with us as well when we get there. Looking forward to going to Coventry for the Goliath. Should be a very busy tournament again as we head towards the 5,000 runner mark. Do you think we'll get there? Do you think we'll do the 5,000 runners this year? Online are going to be smashing the satellites very soon. So heading towards the dinner break, round about 20 minutes to go. Which means when we finish we'll be returning around about 6:30 PM. Thanks for tuning in. We've been watching the live stream. First bet looks like winning, and that was what Adam has done with the old deuce 4. Five to the flop. I like the defend with the old deuce 3. Can't think he's in front even though he's hit the 3. Phil Mooring has got top, no diamond. So bets at 1.1. Adam is seat number 3. Calls with a set of 7s. And everybody else gets out of the way. Oh, the 4th diamond. Who passed the diamond? Who was it? Phil Mooring has 2 pair, a set of 7s, and 4 diamonds on the board. Adam's side saying, pay the board, pay the board, pay the board. A brick, 8 of spades. Phil checks. Adam bets out 5,000. And he folds, open folds, ace king. Have you?
The front came down. 979, all black. 2 points. I've got ace 9. No clue. The turn is a club. The river is a club.
So heading towards the dinner break, around about 15 minutes to go, then a 45-minute break will be upon us. Not a bad flop. For all three players. There's the 7 on the turn for Alan, who hits a straight now. 3 in hand has got the top end redraw. So Alan bets 1500. Keith gets out of the way. Now pre-hand, you've got the top end redraw. No, he doesn't want to play. He doesn't want to play. So in about 10 minutes time, you guys will be off for their dinner break, which means we'll be back at 6:30. Prianan hits the front on the flop. Pair of 8s for Alan. Well, if Alan hit the 8, we'll give Phil a straight. So a bet of 1.1. And a call in both spots. And the blank 6 means that Prianand will take the hand. It's gone check, check, and now Alan will check as well.
Okay guys, after the break, after the dinner break, you will be on level 13. I will move all the chips, leave them where they are, yeah?
So lines 1, 2, heading towards the big break. Numbers decent. Could do with half a dozen more maybe to what I thought was the prediction for where we would be at in hitting the guarantee. Phil again, playing the paint, hits again. Not been a bad session for Phil Mooring. Ballwint has not done much in the session. Hmm? Now Ballawin's picked up the old ace king. Yanis has got ace queen suited. King high flop. Not bad for the ace king. Everybody is now leaving, which means it's the last hand of the session. Nut flush draw against top top. So Yanis, 3,900 to call after a re-raise by Balwint. So what does Yanis do with the nut flush draw? Last hand of the session.
Refresh it. Refresh that.
So he makes a call. And boom, gets there. Yanis checks. Moves all in, gets snap called with the nuts. And that is a complete double up for Yanis Liparis. Don't know if Balwant is out because the size has been very close together. But a full double up. Oh, it could have been the 10 of clubs. So he's going to check the stacks. Has he got him covered? Very close indeed. Check the stacks. See if Balwant's got any chips to come back to at the end of the session. When he comes back from dinner, we'll see them. in 45 minutes. Check it. Check the snacks. Move the tables. New table will be with us after the break, and we'll see you at 6:30. Malwyn still in, but on fumes. Back at 6:30.
Alan, you don't need to count them, yeah? Oh, the guys play, yeah. Lights ready? 1, 2.
So players are starting to come back in the room. Just before the break, we lost Tom Rutter, White Cow. We also lost Balwan Mystery. Chip Stacks, Like Beer Man 62,000, Daniels 53, Keith's 147, Cheesang 45, and the Mad Turk on 45,000. Who comes to our feature table when the guys sit back down. Run through the players as they sit back down. Back with you for level number 5. Played 9 levels of poker, finished around about midnight. So I've just been shouted in by Dina. 2 or 3 minutes to go until they all sit down. In seat number 1 will be Arthur Harvey, the Colonel from Blackpool. In seat 2 will be Sonia Hazeldine, Baljit Singh in 4, Paul Jackson in 5, Phil Huxley in 6, the Mad Turk himself in 7, Tony Ring in 8, and Nish in seat number 9. Don't know Nish's surname. We will find out for you. Nish Hondicha. Can you say hi to Raj? Yeah, Raj, part of the floor staff now here for the GUKPT. Phil Huxley in the hat, as always. So everybody tweeting and texting that they're on the feature.
Remember guys, small box in front of you. Cards on there for about 35 when the register is. Everyone's happy. Any questions, just shout or ask. White box there. Two cards on there, 25 and that's you. Spot on. Sorry to do that. Which did you make the feet?
So Dave just telling everybody they've got to be in the box just for a couple of seconds.
I can't see your cards like smaller in the box or not. I don't see the cards you have.
Hey guys, just to let you know, when you're in the feature table, you need to keep your cards in the square box in front of you for a couple of seconds to register. Then you can keep it on the side, yeah? Okay, players and dealers, in the main event, the blinds are now 1, 3, 5 anti-dealers.
So we are off. So, Colonel, Sonia, Battlegate, Paul Jackson, Phil Huxley, the Mad Turk, Tony Ring, and Anish. Turk Chief Leader, 44,000, pretty local to where he lives, is Walsall. So Colonel under the gun +1, lost a 20k pot just before the break, did Colonel. Not a bad flop, you don't see that every day, do you? Queen, Queen, Queen. So Nish calls a big blind with 8 king after initial raise from Paul Jackson. 9, 4, 6. bet is good enough.
That's the one.
So the Colonel, Sonia Hazeldine, Baljit Singh, Paul Jackson, Phil Huxley in the hats, the Turk, the wing faces is Stack, Tony Ring, and Nish. So all going along nicely, up to 70 runners as well. The extra bod came in to give us 70. I said 70 would be a decent number for a day 1-8, and it is exactly 70. Still buying until the end of level 6, which is around about 8:15. Lines of 100, 200 with a running ante of 25. Flop of Queen, 8 Jack. Hits nobody. Nobody at all. Does the first bet win? Well, Arthur C-bets with the Ace King. Turk's got a good shot. There's a bit of a thin draw, so he gets out of it. And Nish has got an under pair, and he has to fold. So Arthur will continue with the Ace King. Wins a nice pot. Was up to 40,000 at one bit today. He's right down to about 28, 29. So 100, 200 with a 25 running ante. Good afternoon everybody, good afternoon Dave Halliday, Gary Wilson, Asif Warris, the Abo. Hope everybody's well this Thursday evening, coming up to 7 PM. 1A in Walsall, up to 70. And you're still buying and register late reg until the end of level number 6. Don't know how many re-entries there have been today though. About 10? 7 re-entries. Squidge. How are we doing, Dave? Hope things are well. So 3 made hands, kings, 5s and 4s. A raise and 2 callers. Kings, 5s, 4s, 7s, 8 hits. Will Paul check call? Probably will, to see the turn. Well, the lot's gone in. Paul Jackson moves the lot over the line. Gonna get called. Needs to hit to survive. I'm guessing the 7-8's all in. Paul's laughing away. The turn card. An ace winning an 8 or a 7 to survive. Oh, we lose Paul Jackson. That's a 9. Lost one. So Paul Jackson departs. Re-entry option available, unless he just turns up tomorrow for day 1B. Not so sure if he has re-entered. We'll find out and let you know. Not a bad flop for Tony. The Colonel cannot win the hand. Has to get out of the way. So the Colonel wants to see another flop. King 10-4. Top pair for the Colonel. A bet of 800 and the call from Nish, who has second pair. Oh, turn Rivers 2 pair. He Rivers 2 pair. A bet of 1,700 from Nish. And then a call. When he sees him rivering 2 pair to get lucky. Colonel dumps in his King 9. Unlucky.
Players, no. Still registration, we're breaking 2 in registration. That's alright. They were down to 6, that's what more the player in there. Oh, we're breaking into while the registration is open. We'll get a player soon.
So Colonel in just about every hand, this time 6-7.
No?
So a limped flop. 7-5-4. Colonel hits the 7. Tony bets 5.25 with bottom pair. Colonel's over the top. Both have got 2 pair now. Colonel Colonel bets the 2,000. Tony gets out of the way.
Hmm?
Just the American Airlines for Sonia. Colonel pocket sixes. So it'll be a check call. He's now picked up more outs with the gut shot for the straight. Probably check call again. Which he does. So the pot swelling. And will he check call for a third time? No, he goes check, check. Aces. So the Colonel leaking a few under starting stack. So the short stacks might determine how this runs out. Baljet under the gun, raises to 600. Phil just calls with ace queen. Eight, 2, 9. Colonel in the hand, hits the flop.
Dealers and players in the main event, you have a new blind level 150-300 with an NT of 25. That's next and new level 150-300 NT of 25.
So the queen on the river will give Phil the hand. Check, check. Is there any value in betting? Yep, Phil Huxley thinks there is. Colonel gets out of the way. Baljic will do the same, I reckon. Or he's going to call with ASI. Wow, calls with ASI. Or is that a raise? That could be a raise, actually. Raise to 3.6. If you bet the river, you should be calling them in raise. You bet the 1800 thinking you're getting value, you get re-raised. Has he raised with a busted flush through? We can see he's raised with ASI. Yeah, makes a call. And he says ASI. Well, I've got a queen. Cheers to Wilco. Cheers, fella. We'll see you soon. So the hooks scoops in more, back over starting stack. Not a bad flop for Phil in seat number 6. Does he get any action? Well, the Colonel bets out 1,200. Just be a call, which it is. Colonel announces his bet. 2,500. Colonel leaking chips. So Colonel should slow down. Phil checks again, and the Colonel won't put any more chips in. None has been called twice. So 3 to a flop, the Colonel yet again. His VPIP is enormous. It's probably over 90%. 496 is the flop. Keeps getting hands, just cannot connect. Colonel's going to float. There he does. That's what he's been doing. Has he hit the Queen? No, it is a Jack with 3 clubs on the board. So it goes bet, fold on the river. The Colonel leaking chips.
Said he's tilted badly before. Yeah, fair enough. It's good discipline. Just the same play cash. Now we're winding up. I'm not feeling cash. I'm actually not feeling it, but I will go. I'm not feeling it. I just feel like it's tight. I feel I'm going to lose this. I feel I'm going to lose this. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Take it off. You know how much that's in Europe, most of these people, they don't let you play home. They make it pass. Because home can be mistakenly as a home. So they make sure they pass for home. Correct. Because it's home. People just typically have a home. What's your propaganda?
Yeah, and the dealers insist to say pass the ball like that. It's much more understanding. Yeah.
So 60,000 for the Turk. Blinds up in about 15 minutes. So the Colonel sees another flop. Ainge seat 1, Nish 9s, Phil 7s, and the Colonel has flopped top pair. Unfortunately for him, Nish flops a set of 9s. The Colonel's short stack is at risk. So about 1,500 and a call from the Colonel, who is now drawing dead. But it looks such a good card, doesn't it, the 3 for the Colonel. So Nish's option on the river, very dry board. The Colonel could call any small bet here. You make it 4,500 and you get a call off the Colonel. $5,900. Half pot. What does the Colonel do? No, good fold. Good fold from the Colonel.
probably taking too many different types of stuff. When you take too many different types of stuff, quick, it's got to. That's why I don't really do shots, you know. But I will take a shot, but I won't really do my thing. I'll just stick to one of them. You guys, you know, back in the day when I used to watch this thing, I used to be fun. That's the problem with Will, though. That's just the thing.
That's just like the last thing. Well, you're not being elite,
Stick to one thing, and let the game rush up. When you mix it,
So raise the lines at 1-2 by Tony in the hijack. Cut off calls, Colonel calls, and Minju who comes to our table. Starting seat 4. 2, 3, 4 is the flop. Nine on the turn doesn't affect anything. Minju still ahead with the 4, but it's checked all the way around. And 2 pair on the river. Anybody trying to nick it? And Minju will check. Now will call. So Minju wins. Small pot.
Dealers play on the Omaha, next hand 75, 150 and 6 card Omaha. This is the last level for entry and re-entry.
How many's in the Omaha? You see? 40, playing 4 cards. Good stuff. Good stuff. So Nish wins if he calls, 2 pair on the turn. He makes the call. 1 pair is not good. And you turn 2. So just 28 in the Omaha at the moment. Last level for late reg, if you fancy it, if you're quick. Queens for Tony. Raise to 650 under the gun +1. Phil Huxley not defending his big blind. So the Colonel weighs 9, Tony with Queens. And the flop of Ace, King 2 is good for the Colonel. Tony bets 800, the Colonel calls. Good card for the Colonel. Kind of thing he's going to be raising pre-flop with a deuce in his hand. So the Colonel wins a few chips back. In the last few minutes, Paul Jackson, we saw Paul Jackson go out, Andy Christopher out. Balwant Mystery, Brandon Moore and Danny Tang all eliminated. Colonel Ace Queen, He's had ace queen about 5 times, and I don't think he's won with it yet. Raises again. King 6-9 is the flop. Minju up and down. Tony with a gut shot and a flush draw for Nish. The flush hits for both Minju and Nish.
When you can get to that level, if you got to that level, happy day. Because it's like, you're pissed off if you know. Them guys are playing for like, leaderboards, leaderboards and that kind of shit, you know what I'm saying? They get, that's like,
We both have a flush draw. We both hit the flush. We better have 2,000 from Nish and a call. So an option from Nish, drawing dead. Makes it 4,400, just with the 8 flush. I think Ming should just call. Wow, moves all in with the 8 flush. So
13,675.
Nish has asked for a count. He's got 33,000. It's 13 to call. Can we get rid of a flush? Can we get rid of a flush? Does he call? Tough decision with a flush. Tough decision with a flush. It's a fantastic fold. It really is with the flush. He could only put him on a bigger flush. Nice fold from Nish. So Colonel Ace Jack, top pair, raises under the gun, Minju calls. When the board pairs on the turn, Colonel bet 600, Minju calls, completely floating. In fact, it's a raise coming in from Minju, 2.1. Call from the Colonel, Arthur Harvey. he's just rivered 2 pair. This could be the end for the Colonel. He's just rivered 2 pair. Minju has got the Broadway completely floating with absolutely none of it and gets there on the river. So it was just 4,000. The Colonel didn't move all in. Maybe the 6 that had paired saved him, but he is now a short stack. Sevens for Minju. Ace, 8 of diamonds for Phil Huxley. Nish with a small blind, 8-9 suited. The suited connectors. Picks up a pair and a flush draw. Against 2 pair, the dead man's hand. So bottom pair and a flush draw against Phil's 2 pair. Nish calls. Minju will probably get out of the way. Looks back down to C7s and he has to fold. The flush is missed. Probably check call. Any bet? Like 5,025 or 5,100? 5.5 it is. I think Nish calls. Well, Nish gets out of the way. Decent fold. So the Colonel, not sure if he's down to 1,000 chips, but is that what it was? He's got 1,000 chips, apparently, all reds and yellows, reds and blues. Not many chips at all. He needs to find a hand sharpish, and he's on the big blind. No, he's on the small blind. Do apologise. Is he going to make it up? Minju. Under the gun. Razors. Everybody folding in turn, including the button. The Colonel gets the lot in the middle for the value. With ace 3. Completely dominated. Needs to hit a 3 to survive, or the Colonel, Arthur Harvey, is out the door and will need a re-entry. 3, 4, 6. Is it the 3? 5 for a chop, and it isn't. Arthur Harvey says goodbye. We lose one.
Snap. Call. Pass. 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 Race, all in.
Good bet, my friend. Here you go. And pass. You have tickets for the football this
I don't have a position against two big stars.
Small black please, 150.
Yeah. Have I got that anymore? I think. Is it enough yet? Yeah. Grab this one for yourself. Okay.
Pass.
So blind up 153 with a running ante 25. So Belgic moves all in with ace 10 for 6,000. He's got the best of it as well. Evening, Dan. I hope you are well this fine Thursday evening. How's things going, Dan? You still playing as much poker as you want? So check the turn. King, Jack, Queen on the flop. 4 on the turn. 5 on the river. Bet from Phil. And a pass from the Turk. Yeah, it's up tomorrow to play the game. Good lad. Good lad. We will see you tomorrow. So 9 finished, raises to 700 with the lines at 150, 300. So the Turk sees the flop defending his big blind with Queen 10 off. Ace on the flop.
Now, attention please, that's five players. You have just under 3 minutes remaining to break. Please start retake your seats.
Get me on that stream. Well, the draw's done for us at the beginning of the game, but if you're around the feature table, you never know, you might just get on the stream. Be good to see you on it, pal. So bet 4,000 and a call from Minju with the ace, 2 pair. Turk loses a few, but he's still on 50,000. Ali Malou's played. Ali Malou has played.
I'm alright, yeah.
You're better, all? You reckon your socks off? Yeah. Lovely.
I know.
We're just watching what the table does, and then we commentate to the world. It's us. Manos, how are we doing, buddy?
I'm fine, you?
Not bad. Where have you been all day? What tables you been on?
Omaha.
Have you? Good numbers?
Food.
Food. You need to eat, man.
7,325.
You need to eat. Baljet is all in with Queen 10 against Pocket 8.
Showdown, please. Queen 10 and Pocket 8.
So he gets called. There's no men. 8 against 10 Queen. Baljet needs to hit to survive. That's none of it. That's still none of it. And that is neither a jack, a 10 or a queen. We lose one. Baljet has just been eliminated. Unlucky. So Minju puts his stack up to 50,000. We're going to need a couple of bodies on this feature table. We're down to 6 on the feature. Manos is back after his break. Get back, dear, in that home, are you?
How are you, Janis? Yeah, Gora. Gora. How are you? Yeah.
He's a good lad, old Manos. Been with the tour for quite a while. Well respected dealer. Steady day. We're going to need some players on the feature. We've only got 6. So the Turk raises to 2.1 in the cut-off. I'm sorry, in the Huxley raised. Turk re-raised. Phil called 662. Check. A bet. And a fold.
Main event players, finish the hand you are on. You are now in a 15-minute break. That's main event players. Once you finish the hand, you will be in a 15-minute break.
Break time. As you can hear.
Registration is available for the final 15 minutes at the breakfast desk.
And then it depends how much you do. Second lesson, if you do more money, you lose more money.
Main event. Players. Alcohol players. Finish left hand. Dealers and players in the alcohol. Once you finish the hand, you will be on a 15-minute break.
Five, Jack, Queen on the turn. Phil Luxley with the Cowboys. Bets out. And everybody else folds. Not think Min Ju's going to be calling, but you never know. No, he doesn't, as we get a new player to the table. Still only 700 though. Most of the table will be 900.
Attention please, any players wishing to enter today's main event. Registration is available for just over 10 minutes. We also have final entries into this evening's Omaha tournament. If any players are interested in re-entering or late registering, please make your way to the referee desk.
So the announcements there.
Just over 10 minutes.
10 minutes to go if you want to late register the main event. Other than that, we'll see you tomorrow for day 1B. Andy Hill stood having a chat on his phone during the break, still in. Didn't he get the cards in the first 2 levels? Six, 4, 2 is not a bad flop for Walsall Eminoglu. Does he get any kind of call? He doesn't. Oh, Will just come to the table. Does call. The 4th diamond might kill it. Which it does. So it out.
Sometimes it might have been answered to pretend the answer, but like I actually you might have folded worse anyway. Right. Well, no, he couldn't have folded worse. No, that couldn't have happened. But he might have been lower down his range than not, you know. So I've got an open mind about that. But yeah, it was.
So in about 25 minutes time, end of the session. As you can hear, the guys on the break livened up around me. Hope to see you all in Walsall tomorrow. If you're contemplating playing the £100,000 guaranteed tournament here, needing about 130 runners tomorrow to hit the guarantee. Pete Wigglesworth has got some chips.
Eh?
We got some chips.
Yeah.
Good man.
It's a long way out.
Good man.
Travel up with the I was on 14 pounds. I got it with no flush door, gut shop for the straight. Guys representing aces. And David Longmate's got the aces, and the nut half. I've got like jack eye half.
Yeah.
The nut diamond and the gut shop for the straight as well. So get the diamond. Yeah.
And you got there.
You got there, mate. It's not happening. Pretty unlucky. So yeah, it should be on my table.
Good man.
Yeah, one of the links, like, people are saying about oh, yes, bingo. I have my, I have a really good ROI in terms of, like, I have a good approval plus that structure. Yes, that, no, absolutely.
So Phil with the up and down straight draw. Bets Will gets out of it. Short stacked is Will. Just come to the table, but he's been involved in most of the hands while he's been sat here.
Anyway, so I ended up, well, you know where this is going. I ended up falling against the chip leader for a ball. Like both of us obviously took our ranges. Like, neither of us wanted to do this. Like we were both, like it was me here and him there with chips, you know, like yeah, ace king of all time, we just was live and like snap hits him slow motion pain. So he gets all of us.
I'm second in chips, but any other final table, I would have the chips. Right. So, even then, I might even consider
Right. We might play it in a more passive way.
Yeah.
Just to make sure you don't.
I wouldn't play the stacks.
Right, you might think that he's in the newspaper has been tied to three and drawing. Like this
9, 2, 8, 5 on the turn. First bet will win. Turk bets. It's a winner.
You might think that the only thing that's going to do is he's like ace big or aces or maybe queens. That's my long-winded story. So I ended up very disappointed before. So I was like, I mean, overall, my overall perspective, it's actually quite a good day considering I didn't play as well as I could have earlier in the tournament. It kind of turned around in the late stages. I made modelling my core basis, very young vicious blood, working out. Yeah, you were quite close.
Here's Jack. Here's 9, 10, 8. Big blind defending. Hits a 10. And the ace jack for top for Phil Huxley in seat number 6.
mean, that's pretty rough in the first place. You jam the short stack line and play. And he had to win the first three, at least to stay in the line and covered every time. He had to win all three of those. And then he finally got it.
So Phil with top of the bet, 2 floating. Phil Huxley bets again. So the bet again on the turn is a winner, as nobody hits anything. Phil betting the 10-8 defending, hits the 10 but just can't continue.
Can I have your attention please? Overall players, please stop retaking your seats, your small commands, and just under 3 minutes. If any players are interested in registering for this evening's Overall tournament, registration is available for the final few minutes. Please make your way to the open desk.
Flop time as the race at 700, and the small and the big defend. Mad Turk on the button. New standard raise 3-8-3. Not a bad flop for Nish. Bets Turk C bets was pretty standard, but that'll be the last chip he puts in. Or maybe not now the board pairs, you never know, he might just want to rep an ace or an 8. And now he's hit the queen. He has now hit the queen. If Nish checks, Turk could well think his queen is in front of him. 3,300. Willie calls to see the Queen. And Seanish with the 3.
That's me level 100, 200. Deal supplies in the main event, you'll be one level 200, 400 with an 250. That's new level 200, 400, and 250. Deal please refill.
Tony is all in with a good chance to double up. If Will finds a call, he doesn't, he folds the pocket 5s. So play continues. Break time in about 10 minutes. And then a new table.
Pass.
So small blind defending, big blind calling as well. 9-3 Jack. Two pair for Will in seat number 4. Not bad defending with 3-9 when it comes 3-9. And then you've got an aggro player betting into you. So the lot's gone in. Can Turk fold for the extra? Yep, he does. Oh, does he? Yep. He does. So less than 10 minutes to go until the end of this session. 15-minute break will be upon us after. So Will hit top pair. Minju has a better kicker. So it's checked. And then the lot moves all in from Will. Will, Minju, Cole. Can I have a count, please? Does he make the goal? I think he does. He's going to count out his stack. I can still think he's in decent position if he calls and loses. The announcer's call. So the King Jack is well in front. Will is going to need to hit a 10 or a 4 or pair the board. It's a 3. He could have had split pot opportunities if he pairs the 4 or the 6, but it didn't. We're back down to 600. King Iron flop. Phil Huxley taking the lead in the last hand of the session. We've got a good shot for a straight and bottom pair for Sonia against Phil's top pair. Might go check, check. Oh, now a bit Broadway. Does Phil try and extract a bit of value? Yes, we do. Don't think he's getting called by bottom pair. There ain't many cards that 8-7 is beating. Then she folds, Open Fist folds. There we go. Final hand of the session. Back very soon with another 2 levels.
Come on, Dina. Make your mind.
Nine.
Because I was on the pole. 5 minutes? 5 minutes? No. I had it, and I had straight
One thing you can do is they're not here. I don't know where they're going on. Oh, because they're gone. Go. Yeah. 33.50. Nothing C2, C3.
Say 49.
49,150. It's 2010.
A new player, yeah.
Huh?
Got a new player?
Yeah. one seat.
Starting to be very, very sleepy. I'm starting to be very, very sleepy. Ja, jag blir bra.
Take them out. Well, we know this table now, but we only do top 3 on the table.
See if there's no one that calls.
I've been ordered and told that slow down a little bit, wait like 3, 4, 5 seconds, and then everything goes cool. Yeah. Sorry, commentator. What? I said sorry, commentator. Sorry. Blind's got to be 2 and 4 with a 50 empty.
So we are back for another session, and a couple of the players you will remember from earlier on if you've been watching all day long. Just the way it happened. Jamie Bott, seat 1. Darren Aston in 3. Andy Hills in 5. Don't know who's in seat 4. There's some chips there though. Scott Green, Lankbeer Green, Nick Filoni and Mo Ladak. They're the players now. Not sure who's in seat number 4. But we'll let you know as soon as we sit down. I've just seen the title that Harry Kane received for the guy to get sent off in the Portugal game. Not being funny, and every credit to Harry Kane for actually getting up and carrying on. If that had been any other country, and if that had been any other player in the whole of Europe, he'd have gone rolling round for 15 minutes. He'd have done a double toe loop on the floor, and he would have made sure the guy got sent off. Well done to the referee for sending him off, even though Harry Kane actually got up and tried to carry on. I don't think anybody else would have tried to carry on after that tackle. Just absolutely horrendous. Fancy getting your first red card ever, and it being the friendly when you've played 84 times for your country. Weird. And I tell you what, if I've not seen most of the game, to be fair, but I tell you what, if you've seen, thank you. If Roy Hodgson reads Twitter, he would know that the formation apparently is not working. Interesting. Anyway, we are back now, live. Poker. GUKPT. Walsall main event finished with, for today, 75 runners. Which actually isn't bad. It actually isn't bad. 75 runners. 125 needed in total tomorrow. And I think they'll crack it. That's what I think they'll do. That's what I think exactly will happen. So light beer is chip leader. So blinds 2-4 with a 50. And then light beer, who has got the chip lead currently at the table. Ten 9 flop, 10-8-3. Pretty standard race for light beer. And it's Ali Malou who was called in his seat 4. We didn't have a name, now we know. There he is, Ali Malou. So 9 o'clock in the evening, 3 levels of poker to play. Levels 7, 8, 9. Finish around about 1/4 midnight.
Now your attention please, main event players, if anyone didn't fill in their information slip or a chance to win their registration fee back in the form of a voucher, let us know and we can give you one to fill in. That's if any main event player wants to fill in their details to go into the free prize draw for the registration fee back in the form of a voucher.
So Ali Malou calling in the small blind with pocket 2s, 5 to the flop. Initial Queen, King, 6. Two pair for light beer. Jamie Botts has got the nut flush draw with ace 4. And Darren is top pair.
Now your attention please, we are taking interest list for a 1-2-9 cash game. We're also taking an interest list for a yellow cash game. If any players are interested in playing a cash game, you can name them for both of them.
So Jamie gets out of the way after about 6,700. So blinds 2-4 with a 50. Cards on their way out. Ali Malou is on re-entry. Steve Ellis is chip leader. Jay Harwood second. And Lackbeer green. $47 players left. 47 with 3 levels of poker to play. So 125 needed tomorrow. Start at 1 PM. Make sure you join us. If you're not coming to play, then the live stream is on from 1:30 all the way through to around about 12:15 in the morning, and the final hand of the day. Day 2 on Saturday starts at 1 o'clock, live in the club, and Sunday starts at 12. Yes, I flop for Ali Malou. So Ali Malou bets 1.3, Rivers 2 pair. And Nick in seat number 8. Nick Filoni calls. So Ali Malou takes a nice pot. Jamie Botts, Darren Ashton, Ali Malone, Andy Hills, Scott Green, Light Beer Green, Nick Filoni, and Mo Ladak. 240 50. Play continues. Level 7 of the day.
Can I have your attention, please? Any players interested in playing a single table satellite with one seat into tomorrow's main event? We do have a list being taken at the Broken Desk. That's a £55 single table satellite with one seat into tomorrow's main event. If you're interested, bring your name on the list.
Ace 6 7, 2 spades. Goes check on the turn when the flush hits with the jack of spades. So a bet of 1,000. Was Andy in seat 5. Cool. So Satellite's running all the time in the casino to get yourself into the main event tomorrow. Black bear, the second pair on the flop, and then puts the bet in, and it's a winner. So blind is 200, 400 with a running ante of 50. Decent table, includes Ali Malou and Andy Hills. Andy a decent stack. Nick Filoni in C8.
Make your way to table 7 in the break room. That's those players with the name on the 1-1 yellow cash game to table 7 in the break room.
We are 5 to the flop. Queen eye flop. It's checked all the way around. Ali is in front with his kicker. Darren bets with the open-ended straight draw that doesn't hit. And a bet 2,000 Ali Malou. Call with the jack. The jack plays for Ali Malou.
We have a few seats available on our 1-1 yellow cash game. If anyone's interested, make your way to table 7 in the break room. That's a few seats available on 1-1 yellow. We also have a few seats available on a £65 single table satellite into tomorrow's main event.
So Andy in seat 5 has got the ladies. Nine, 5, 4. So Andy Hills with the bet, takes the hand.
cameras up here, sorry. On the cameras, my feature. So I can't do the feature.
So Jamie and Andy collide. In the cut-off it's a standard race, and defending is Andy Hills. Jamie Bott. Pretty standard seabed. So Andy has got an open ender. Jamie was to hit the top end, to hit 2 pair. He would find himself behind. There he goes, check, check. And it looks like a brick. There goes bet from Jamie. And a call from Andy Hills, who sees Ace King for Jamie Bott. Big cash player in Birmingham is Jamie. Plays a lot of Omaha as well. So he'll probably be a little bit upset that he's missing the Omaha comp. Give you details of that when we get the official numbers for the Omaha.
Yeah, I might pick cash up. Tomorrow, yeah. Tomorrow. I could get it for 1 o'clock today. That's my bloody Omaha. Gamble 7. Gamble. You at a set of so much chase. So I was waiting for the table there. Yeah? Yeah. You'll be busy now, mate. You'll be preoccupied. If I'm looking at it, that'll be alright. Cool, mate.
Day 1B kicks off at 1 PM tomorrow. 125 players needed to hit the guarantee. Good evening in the chat box. Hope you're well. Hope you've turned over the football and you're not watching it anymore. I think if Roy Hodgson reads Twitter, Harry Kane will never take another corner or free kick ever again. Don't understand why your main striker's taking corners and free kicks, but there you go. I'm not the England boss. And the way it carries on, neither will Roy Hodgson be for much longer. There aren't that many yes men left to choose, to be fair. So 10s for Mo. Moladak. So Scott is all in for his short stack of 5,200 against Moladak's 10s. He's got the overs. It is nearly 50-50 to be fair. Scott needs to hit to survive, but he isn't that much of a dog. Well, he is now. He needs a king or a queen or running diamonds. That's no good. He's down to a king or a queen to survive. It's a jack. Unlucky. Lost one. Teddy O'Neill, 1-0 England. England, England, England. 1-0. Ace King again, this time for Jamie. Jamie gets Ace King yet again. Must be nice, you know. Darren Coles with Ace 8. Nick on the big, defends with King 10. A 10-eye flop. Nick takes the lead, but it's checked all the way around. I'd be defending my King 10. I'd have been betting on that flop. Jamie makes Nick Filoni fold King 10. Jamie Botts showing the aggression.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention please? Any players interested in playing a one-table satellite for tomorrow's main event? We are taking a list of the poker test. Any players wishing to play one table satellite for £55. For tomorrow's main event, we are taking the list at the poker desk. Thank you.
So mine's 2-4 with a 50. Excuse me. Jamie raised 900 this time under the gun with Jack Queen. Andy Hills 3 bets with King Queen and Lackbeer, chip lead on the table. He's got Ace Queen suited. Calls. Back to Jamie, the initial raiser, he gets out of the way, folds the Queen. 2 players see a flop. Six, 6, 4. I'm not sure, to be fair. I know what you're saying. Yanis, how are we doing? Good. Yeah, good. All good. Your phone? Really? What is it? Yanis Liparis wandering about. I don't know if he's been eliminated or not, but he's having a wander. Mr. Mahoney. We're going to do something about that Mahoney. How are we doing, Michael?
PTC as well, it says. Correct, Ali? Got a PTC. Ali's making my position.
Hope things are well, pal. Hope things are well. How's the poker gods? Are they treating you fine? Yes. First appearance in a GUKPT main. Good luck with that, sir. Come say hello. We'll be in situ from 12:30. We will be ready to rock and roll at 1 o'clock. The live stream is on at 1:30. Did you satelliting, or is it a straight cash buying? Straight buying, nothing wrong with that. I think they got over 50 live qualifiers here as well, which was excellent news. Black Bear 87,000, still well in front. Yeah, nice to get multiples so you can have an extra bullet if needed. 2 re-entries now per flight on the GUKPT circuit. He'll need an extra bullet. Have faith, man. You never know. So like me, cheap lead on the table. Defends his big blind. As you would with Ace 8, Mo Ladak. As Ace Jack. 32,000, we land at 2-4. C-bet's pretty standard. That's a winner. So another run this time more gets out of the way. Heading towards level number 8. Cowboys for Jamie. So Alan Malou calls with the 9 jack. Nick Filoni with 8,500, ace queen. If any kind of raise, you'd think he's never folding. And this could be curtains for Nick Filoni. Nick re-raises to 3.8. Back down to Jamie, who'll probably make it 8,000. In fact, he moves a lot all in. And then the ace queen calls. He has to call. So the all-in triangle is over the ace queen of Nick. He needs to hit an ace. All running queens. There's paint on the board. It is a queen as well. He's got more outs now. Needs to hit an ace or a queen. And it isn't. It's a 5. We lose Nick. Ace queen. Hope on the flop. But not by the river. So 600 again on the feature table. I don't think we've ever had 9. I don't think we've had 9 since the first start of level number 1. There's been always action. In the first level we didn't lose a player, and then all of a sudden we seem to have been short-handed all day long.
The main event. That's where you get the feature area. 500. Yeah. It's the main event. Yeah? Yeah, I can't flat. I know that you're calling it. Yeah. No. I just know. Was it ace queen, ace jack queen? You get it all.
So Ali Malou with ace 10. Under the gun plus 1 raises to 1.1. Jamie will defend his big blind with pocket 9s. Eight, 6, 4, good flop for Jamie Bott. So the aggression yet again from Jamie Bott. Making Ali Malou get out of the way, fold. Ali Malou raises under the gun with 10-9. Andy calls the 900. And Mo Ladak with pocket 6s. Calls as well, which means Jamie Bott will come along.
Attention please, anyone interested in a single table?
9, 5, 7. Big blind defenders as well, and got a good shot. Top pair for Ali.
55 pounds. Interested in
Good shot for Mo. Andy's got the overs, it's checked all the way around to Mo Ladak.
Yeah, we've got games there, but you better not be there.
Ali Malou. Yeah. Gives it some welly. And makes everyone get out of the way. We have a new player on the table. Martin Ogleton by the looks of that. Here we go. We have a full table of 9. That's not happened for a while.
86.
So Ali Malou building his stack. Ali Malou Queens. Razors. There was a raise to 1,000 by Mo. Re-raised by Jamie to 2.8. Ali Malou. They made it about 10,000 by the looks. No, it's just a call actually. I thought there were a lot more chips than the 2.4. So Jamie in seat number 1. Ali Malou's got the Queens. King 5-8. Not the best. So Churros check, check. 4 on the turn. Ali checks again. Jamie bets out. 3,400. Ali Malou calls. Four on the river. Ali checks. Jamie Bott bets again. And the call. Ali Malou shows Queens. He's bet 6,100. Ali Malou must win the hand. Didn't see what hand Jamie had, but Ali Malou scoops in a biggie against Jamie Bott. So Darren is all in with Ace King after an initial raise from Martin. Ali in seat number 4 with Jacks. He calls, Andy gets out of the way, Martin gets out of the way. So who wins? Bit of a flip. Off to the races. Jacks against Ace King. The Ace King have picked up the nut flush draw with the overs as well. Well, there's the over. And it looks like a double up. Indeed it is. Ali Malou gets unlucky. Darren Aston doubles up.
I just see it in his young model.
So play continues. Blinds 3-6 with a 20 with a 75. Josh with Queens in C8 raises to 2,000 with the blinds at 2-4 at 3-6. Ali Malou in Ace 10. So Josh raises to 2,000 with the blinds at 3-6. Bit steep, but then everybody's rights to raise as much as you want. Ali Malou. Three bets to 10,000. Well, surely Josh is coming over the top here. Surely Josh is coming over the top. Well, Ali's putting them all in, he flicks them in with Ace 10. The lot's in. Ali's gone bonkers with ace 10. Ali Malou is all in with his second bullet with ace 10 against queens. That's not a flop for ace 10 that you want. Spades, that is. He's down to an ace and an ace only. Well, how to go bonkers with ace 10 and fail. Ali Malou is out the door. You've got to be feeling that Josh has just got a bit of a birthday present there. Queens against Ali Malou's ace 10. Mad, pal, mad. But that's the Malou. He's out of the door. So Ali Malou departs in exuberant fashion. So a 9-9 flop. Jamie in C number 1, bets out, 2,500. Called by Andy, just with the overcards.
If anyone's interested in a single table satellite for a seat in tomorrow's main event, make your way to table 6 directly. That's a single table satellite into tomorrow's main event. Make your way to table 6 directly.
So Andy Hill's in the tank with the overs. Will be folding his ace queen, which he does after a long tank. A few players who have lost in the last few minutes: Scott Green, Steve Holden, Dan Lowe, Nick Filoni, Wahid Patel, all out the door. 37 players in the mix.
Now attention please, RFC, D-Low, and Sandy to make your way to table 6 in the red room.
Ace Queen, most popular hand today. John in seat 2. See a flop of King 7-3. Takes the lead, does Chun, after the initial race. Chun checks. So check call. card for Chun. Checks again. Darren fires the turn. How many chips have we got? What about 15,000 behind the line? Is he contemplating folding the king? Nope. Calls the 6,000. Now, if you think we're on the flush draw, it has just hit on the river. Chun checks. Darren bets 11,000 and has bet all three streets. Motionless Darren Aston in C3. Check the flop. Check called the turn. Check the river. Let Darren do all the work. Does he call with the best hand? Have you got a flush? You can't be playing in 3. He makes a call and Darren says good call, which it was. So Darren down to a few chips. Quickly get the numbers on the doors as it stands. Back with you 1 minute. So off we go again. So Darren in seat 3 gets a few chips back. Jamie Box re-raising on the button to 1.8. Darren moves his short stack over the line, 6,300, gets a call. And it's Jamie who makes the call, and he's got him cooled. No real help for Queen King. Making it a 10. A 10 or a king, does it? Hey, there we go, the king. Survival of the fittest. So we get it all in. Load of chips there, but they're all small stacks. He's under 15,000, so he's less than starting stack. But still in the game.
Can I have your attention please? G Simcoe, Essie, and Mr. Sandu, make your way to 6 in the vocal room. We also have some seats available if anyone's wanting to play or single table transfer. G Simcoe, Essie, and Mr. Sandu, table 6 in the vocal room.
So under the gun race from Martin. Martin Hoggerty. Called in a small blind by Darren. So Martin hits the queen, and it's diamond, diamond, diamond. Who's going to wrap? He bets down the king queen. It's a winner. So Martin with ace queen. Chun raises in the cut-off. Ace-high flop, ace 2-5. Chun's got a gut shot. Martin has top pair. So the both pairs on the river. Martin will take the hand. He's bet 3,400. Chun. He's beating King Queen. Not beating much else, is he? Martin obviously has not been at the table that long, so maybe he hasn't worked out his game. But pocket fours on a board of 2, ace 5, 6, 5 isn't beating a lot. So the fours eventually get out of the way.
From single table satellite, make your way table 6 in the poker room.
So around about 30 minutes to go until the end of this session. Flop of 8, 9, 10. 2 clubs. Andy Hills, ace 4 of clubs. Against top pair and the flop straight. Bet coming in from Andy Hills. Darren moves all in with the flop straight. The nut flush draw for Andy Hills. Played steady, solid poker all day long, and Nick got the hands early doors. Kept his head above water. And he now announces all in. 2 all ins. Now, like beer, has got top pair with a redraw to the straight, and could easily move all in as well. Bit of a gamble, but he does have 80,000 chips. He folds. He gets out of the way, so the flush draw against the flopped straight. Like beer looking on intently to see if he made a good fold. Does Darren survive? He needs to fade clubs. Pairs now brings a it doesn't really matter, but he brings a straight flush draw. He just needs to fade a club, and he does. He does. Doubles up again, and now is well over starting stack. And Neil's analyse that when he finishes. So Darren doubles up over starting stack. Probably the first time since his first hand today.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final call. All three yellow players to retake your seats. That's the final call. All three yellow players to retake your seats. Play will finish in 1 minute. Thank you.
So aces for Darren. And flops are set. On a bit of a heater now. He's our Dazzle. Is he going to get paid? Is he going to get any form of betting against him? Josh has got 6-9 and you can't see it at all, can you? But Darren's going to have to try and build a pot. But you've got to be thinking Josh is just going to fold. And he shows the aces. So around about 15 minutes to go until the end of the session. One more break in play and then one more level.
Yeah, you think that. I lost 1.4k playing this week.
Remaining players in the main event, please reach take your seats. We are starting in 60 seconds. All remaining players in the main event, please take your seats. Thank you.
So 15 minutes to go until the end of the session. the last level is 4-8 with a 1. Thanks for tuning in. We are back tomorrow from 1:30, live here at 1 o'clock. So Jamie shows the 7s after bet, and he gets a call, Chun calls with the jack. So heading towards the final break, and then 15 minutes, and then one more level. Thanks for tuning in, guys. More of the same until round about 12:15. Martin under the gun +1 with 10s, raises it up. Sorry about not being able to see Jamie's cards. We need to get them in the box. Jamie's re-raised. So as the board runs out 47499, we still didn't see Jamie's cards. It must have been ace high, ace jack, ace queen maybe. Martin Hoggerty with the tens takes the 25k pot. Josh raises to 1.7. Chun calls on the button, small blind comes along, and now the big blind. Andy Hills decides to get away with 10-9. Jack high flop. Oh, out come the ice creams. Oh, they're all on the lollipops. Missed out again. So does play slow down when they're all eating ice creams, or does it continue to be the same? What would you do if you was tucking into your ice cream and enjoying your ice cream and you had a marginal hand? Would you carry on? So one level to go after this level. A couple of minutes till the end. A 15-minute break. And the same players on the table because they'll be cooling up the 25 chips. 30 remain as it stands.
And what is that colour? I mean, what's like... Calculating ratings. I mean, I'm trying to get numbers there. Really watered down.
Raise 1,600.
Yeah, I know.
Cool.
So the final end of the session, we have a 15-minute break. The same table will be back because the guys will be cooling up the 25 chips, and we'll see you in 15 minutes back at 11:15 after this hand with the final level. And then one more level to go, which means we're back and finish at 12:15. 15 minutes past midnight is when we finish, and then we'll go clubbing. It feels like we're in a club. We'll just go in pit.
Darren, who was more than trebled up, chilling on his ice cream. Folds, Jack, Queen. Good fold, back in 15.
David, see one, new face if it's not doing it.
Not doing it, no.
We're not moving. We're not moving. So I won't move.
Yanis, before I do so. That's right to move the chips on, yeah? Do whatever you need to do. Just wanted to make sure. Is he buying then? Yeah, I assume this will be the best bet. Right, please.
We're going back on that table, yeah?
No, you're staying in. Not moving anywhere.
It's not paid. It's like 5 hours on the same table on one, like each table on one day. 5 hours? Really? So I don't like moaning. You know, I'm not one of life's moaners. That's not fair. Please do.
And I didn't know when the previous place table 14 because of block, and I don't want to break my board. I don't want to break my board.
Don't want to. But you're making your job easier while compromising the integrity of the game. You're making your job easier, but that makes it unfair for players. Arbitrarily puts some players at a disadvantage. Okay. You changed an arbitrary number to beat the feature table, so I think you're being evasive.
I didn't because the problem moved that table and I broke it up. I didn't make my life easy because I still moved the table.
Why don't you just choose one of 4 tables that hasn't been feature told yet? That becomes table 15 or something. You're doing the very worst thing, just putting one set of players at a disadvantage for like 5 hours one day. All this talk about numbers, table numbers is smoke and mirrors. You can make it in the table. Chips between this and one table. That's fair in what's going to happen. We're just we're going to be on that group. It doesn't seem unavoidable fundamentally. It doesn't seem unavoidable for one set of players being 5 hours one day. That's half the day on a big table. going to see my cars and me not going to see their cars, like on many occasions. Better to see it. It goes on Facebook. I'll compile a list of all the managers where I didn't get to see them. I think it's fair. Like, I mean, I'm not going to do this because I'm not that arsey, but some people in my position might go, I'm not even putting my cars in the box. It's like everyone's gaining an advantage over me. Right, well, other people are gaining an advantage over me by getting away with not putting it in the box. Like, and I'm being honourable and fair, and I'm putting myself at a disadvantage. Forget concentrating on that. I can understand why some people. I mean, I'm got into a routine of doing it. That needs to be done rigorously. You can't just go when he notices it. It can't be something that happens when he notices it. It has to be bulletproof. Because otherwise the game becomes unfair.
Because it doesn't register.
It's so important. His job is so important. Like, okay, no, of course it doesn't logically. It needs to be done by somebody who does it exactly right. I understand why I feel like so massive discussion. Like I had two I followed it, and they've got to see what they've either blocked me on. I mean, I understand that. I know we can't change hands that have already gone. I know we can't change it. I agree with you on that. That's fair. I still don't get what your point on this table would be. You can't have one table being on for 5 hours. That's bad planning. I don't think of you personally, but there is a way to organise it so that doesn't happen. But logically, that's clearly the case.
That hasn't been by explain why. Now we're not.
That seems better. You're still breaking. Just make it picture shape. Just have without better than violating the integrity of the game, making it unfair on some kind of. What, just like you're ranking the importance of entertainment value for people who haven't paid £550 over the integrity of the game for people who have paid £550. You don't agree with me? You don't agree with that argument? You're saying you'd rather have one set of players on 5 hours than have the inconvenience of that table being a feature table, and when that table happens to break, then that just means you don't have any action to speed for a little while. So people who haven't paid any money are just watching it for free on the internet. Well, people in the public, if they want to watch it over it. Like, sure, they're not paying £550 each, they're paying a full money. I mean, people are not personally affected by it. People might go, yeah, it's great, we get to see this.
Welcome back. Last level. Andy Hill's just having a bit of constructive criticism about the being on the live stream for quite a while, which is true. He's having a word with Yanis. So take it into the memory bank, and more tables to be used on every break. So it's one of those things that with the runners the way it was today. There were a couple of tables going to be broke, which means they couldn't use any of the tables. I've got some constructive criticism. This music needs to be turned down. By heck, it's loud. How we doing, Neil? The Ace 10 was great, wasn't it? I'd like to say I know what he was thinking, but you've no idea what Ali Malou was thinking. One more level to go, which means we finish at just around about midnight. And we'll see you down south soon, Mr. Neil. Yeah, the jacks. Yeah, it does go on uber tilt. Does Mr. Malou. Will we see him tomorrow is the question. So the 25s are off the table. The smallest chip now is a 100. Nice to see the Colossus packing them in. The first event in Vegas, apart from the employers, casino employees no limit, where Kerry Jane Craigie from London is on the final table. But at the World Series and the Colossus, 3,259 runners for Flight A, and there's 6 flights. That is going to be nigh on 30,000 people playing poker in event number 1, or event number 2, the Colossus. So Josh building in chips, 125,000, one of the chip leaders in the whole tournament as it stands with one level to go. Chip leader, nice one Asif. Asif! Oh, chip leader, very nice indeed. Did they live stream anything this year? I know Poker News are not doing the updates and it's the World Series themselves. Are they live streaming everything, or are they live streaming final tables, or what are they doing? You're in the know, I see folk. Let me know what's happening. Tar. Not yet. Fair enough. Cheers, buddy. Okay, limited streams, says Asifo. Some of the final tables will get streamed. Be good to see. Always good to watch the bracelet events. That's true. That's true. Kev Math is already on the tweeting scene, as I've seen. One weird thing I've noticed is that this Colossus that's on now, there's 6 flights, and they play Flight A, Flight B, Flight C, Flight D, Flight E, and then Flight F. And if they play into the money on the day 1As, which is bizarre, because if you cash and you play today and you get into the money today, you get down to say 488, which is where the money starts. You get $834 for cashing on day 1A. So you could bust out, cash, and then play one of the other flights. You could cash 3 times in the same event. It's weird how it actually works. Ah. Well, that makes more sense. So you can't cash more than once in the same event then? See, I thought they cashed, and then if you bust out, you went and played a flight B. That's the way I thought it read. Obviously not. So blinds 4-8 with the 1. Back to our game. We have this level to go until the end of the evening. So blinds at 4-8. A raise and a re-raise. Chun with ace jack, Josh with 10-9. Seven, 8, 7. Josh open-ended. Chun with the high cards. Danny Tang comes to the table. So betting a call, 2.7. See the turn. Does Josh get there? Nobody brings a flush draw. Still actual favourite to win the hand, even though he is behind. Well, the 6 gets there for Josh. He had half the deck to hit and hit it. And now bets, but will he get paid off Chun in seat number 2? Does Chun call with ace high? Still in the tank. Sean Coles with their side. Josh folds after we see the straight. Nice hand for Josh, still chip leader. 80 million in rake is obscene. Apparently, I think it's true every year that the amount of rake on just on the main event alone is enough to actually become the second place winner. It's more than second place money is the rake in the tournament. $80 million in rake, wowzers. I wonder when everything's paid, including all the staff and the dealers, and I know they take 4% out of the prize pool. I know they take 4% out of the prize pool, and there's a big reg fee as well. I wonder how much money's left over at the end of paying absolutely everybody. Oh, I didn't know they changed the structures. Didn't realise they had changed the structures. Must be a quicker structure then, yeah? So Josh, big chip leader, nearly double stacked like beer. Last level of the evening. I don't think, I'm just looking at the structures now, I don't think there's anything wrong with the structure, to be fair. It's not super fast, is it? 4-8 with a 1, normal. 5-1 with a 1, normal. 6-12 with a 2, standard. 8-16 with a 2, standard. 1-2 with a 3, standard. Not too sure about the 12-24 with a 4 though. Maybe they should keep that as a 12-24 with a 3. 12-24 with a 400 running ante seems a bit steep. And then they remove the 100 chips for level 15, which is 15-3 with a 5, 2-4 with a 5, 2.5, 5 with a 5, and then 3-6 with a 5. And then they remove the 500 chips. I think it's actually pretty decent, and it helps everybody because you're removing the small chips on a regular basis. You can have a look at the World Series of Poker structure for the events. It is pretty decent. In fact, it's very, very good actually. The structure is very good, apart from I'm not too sure they should go 12-24 with a 400 running ante. That's a bit steep. That's the only one I'd change. I'd make it 12-24 with a 3. You still remove the 100 chips straight after. But Kerry Ann is still in, and chip leader. Good luck to her.
Chip leader?
Yeah.
How many left?
10. Nobody's been eliminated yet on her final table. Blinds 4-8 with a 1, final level of the day. When the guys get a certain number of hands to deal, we'll go down and have a word with them as they're bagging and tagging to finish off the evening. We'll go down onto the floor more tomorrow. It was a bit quieter today, the amount of runners and what have you, so we'll do a few more tomorrow. So the final level of the day. Thanks for tuning in, guys, all day long. Thanks for sticking with us as well. Walsall. Day 1A is nearly in the can. So 27 left at the last count. 27 from the 75 that have played. We got down to about 22. I think that'd be pretty standard. Danny, just over starting stake. Starting stake at 20,000. Danny's got 25. And Niels moves all in for his 15,000 with ace 10. Josh, you got the same hand. Ace Queen, Chun's going to be calling. He does. Andy Hills is facing elimination. Does he survive? Andy Hills, ace 10 of diamonds against Chun's ace Queen. Well, the Queen's playing so far, and we don't have a redraw. Well, we have an 8 or a 10, and we survive. It isn't, it's a king. Ace, Queen plays. And Hills is eliminated on our feature table. Unlucky Andy, I'm sure he'll be back tomorrow. 25-25 winner from Blackpool earlier this year. Sure he'll be back tomorrow. So we'll always keep an eye on the British players on what's happening over in Vegas while we're live streaming here in Walsall. Good luck to anybody who's out there. Not too sure if we'll get the likes of Mr. Kimber in the hunt, or even messaging us while he's in Vegas, but you never know. There are quite a few qualifiers for the Colossus. I think they're all playing tomorrow. I think that's the plan. So the last 5 hands have been announced. Me and PK are going to get some reaction when the guys start bagging and tagging from the remaining players here in Walsall. And we'll show you the video at the end of the night. So the last 5 hands when they shout it. Thanks for tuning in, guys. More of the same tomorrow from 1:30 on the live stream. We will be here. If you're not going to Vegas, don't forget the 25-25s continue. And if you want to play a 25-25, the next one is the Thursday the 9th of June until the Sunday the 12th. Bolton and London both have 25-25s on the same weekend. The weekend after, 16th to the 19th, it is Birmingham. And then the 23rd till the 26th, the weekend after that, is Cardiff and Southampton. So 3 weeks of continuous 25-25s after Walsall has finished. Bolton and London on the same week, then Birmingham, and then Cardiff or Southampton. As we hit the table to see Danny Tang flopping trips, but Josh has flopped a house. It's a biggie. Danny Tang has got 21,000 chips. Can he get away from this? This is nigh on impossible to get away from. Although there's a flush draw there. Check the flop. Bets 2.5 on the turn. We've got a boat. Josh, what do we do? What do we do? We have a house. We re-raised. We raised. What's it raised to? Is that 11 or 7? It's raised to 7. Can Danny Stack get away from it, or is his short stack meaning that he will be just about all in? Can we pass trip kings on this board? Yes, the flush has arrived, but if that was the queen of spades, it'd be probably an instant jam. So it's in the tank. Danny already had a re-entry. If he busts tonight, he can re-enter again tomorrow, starting at 1 o'clock. In fact, they do all end up in the middle. Danny Tang is facing elimination. He needs the board to pair. They're into 4. A king a queen, or a 5. It's a 3, which means a full house for Josh as he takes out Danny Tang. Danny will probably be back tomorrow. We're just going to get the interviews from the guys as they bag and tag. Thanks a lot, Mr. Booth. We will see you over the weekend, I am sure. But give us 2 minutes. We're just going to get some reactions as the guys start bagging and tagging live here in Walsall. Back in 2.
Just tell them your name when you start.
Like 8, 7, half a week. Yeah, I'll tell you in a minute.
You've been on here before? Okay. Just in front of you. Should be able to see.
Quick word with the guys as they're bagging and tagging. Quite a few of them were tagging, so we will catch them very soon. Full chip counts will be up on the website before we go to bed. 125 players needed tomorrow to hit the guarantee. Pretty confident that Walsall will turn out and we will hit the guarantee no problemo. As you can see in the background, the Goliath in big giant yellow letters is on its way. At the end of July, the team will be in Coventry from the 29th of July. 7 day ones. We'll be covering the lot. We'll be looking forward to it. The Goliath is on its way. But in the meantime, we have got Walsall to conclude. 25 25s to play. If you're not going to Vegas, that is. Good luck if you are. So the blind's 4-8 with a running ante of 100. We have about 20 minutes to go today. Thanks for tuning in. Good luck to Kerry Ann, who is fighting away for the first British bracelet of 2016 in the Casino Employees No Limit Hold'em game. Anybody else? While we are in town, in fact, while we are in Walsall, that is the only event that's going on, because there's 3 flights and then there's day 2. 3 days of flights, and there's nothing else being played because there were 3,251 runners today for Flight A. Flight B will be the same. Flight C and D exactly the same, and then D and E. So that's actually the only event that is on while we're in Walsall. So we'll keep you updated if we have any Brits who play the GUKPT on a regular basis. We will keep you informed. But we are here crowning a champion at Walsall. Will the defending champion make his way up? Ben Windsor won it last year. Ben was the man that took away the title last year. Will he make his way to Walsall and try defend his title? So the final 20 minutes are with us.
Saturday ones and fries.
So Josh 162,000, Conrad 84, Jamie's on 20,000. He was shaking his head at me when I walked past earlier. So Jamie moves all in on the big blind, squeeze in with ace 9. So Jamie is all in with ace 9 against Josh's ace queen. Josh has a chance to take out Jamie Botts. If he is eliminated, will Jamie play tomorrow? He needs an 8, a 6 or a 9, or now a club. Basically drawing to a 9 or a club. It's a king of diamonds. It ain't no help. Jamie Bott eliminated in the final level of the day. So the board runs out 6-5-4, King 10. And he goes check, check, and the deuces hold on. No betting. Return the river.
Now, attention please, that's all players. You have just
incoming player.
Where are we going? Okay. 2-1 card, please. 5 more hands, guys. We are playing 5 more hands.
25 players left out of the 75 that have played. $125 needed for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Attention please, final call. That's why the hands start taking your seats.
4-8 with a 1, final level of the day. Sixes finish, 85,000 behind the line. Martin Hoggerty has got 56,000. He calls the 1.8. Josh in the hijack. Chip leader. So, flop time. Nobody connects. Nish will see it. And then it's hard for Martin to call with the 9s. But he does. He does call the 1.6. So are we giving up with the 6s we have in here? He goes check, check on the river. Martin scoops in a few more. Heading towards the end of the day. Thanks for tuning in, guys, all day long. Neil Wolfie, SE4, being in here all day long. Mr. Booth, and joining us late on as well. Thanks to you lot. We'll see you again tomorrow. Live stream starting at 1:30. 1:30. So the last 5 hands will be upon us. Nish with the bullets. Josh in the hijack gets out of the way. Mo with the 9s will make the call. Roll the deck with the 9s. Looks like a raise coming in. Wrong time to be raising with the 9s. Ace king on the big blind. Now then, Conrad. You've just come to the table. You've got ace king. You've got 80,000 behind the line. It's counting out some kind of a raise. Sorry, 4 bets, 2. 10,800. Nish has sat back thinking, this is delicious. What do we 5-bet to? Do we 5-bet to what? 22, 23,000? Well, incoming 5-bet. So 24,200. Most thinking, well, I've only got 20,000 behind the line. This could be massive value if I'm up against ace king and ace king. Big fold, gets out of the way. Now then, Conrad, we have ace high. Do we want to see a flop? What has he 5-bet with? Do I want to see a flop with ace king? It is only ace high. He could easily have a genuine hand. Looks like a call is coming in. Yep, there's the call. So all of a sudden there's a pot of over 50,000. Conrad in seat number 4, calls. Nish with the bullets is thinking this is just awesome. Flop time. If this comes king high, there's just going to be fireworks. Well, it goes check, check. We're not seeing a flop. Queen, queen, 3's checked. Jack on the turn. Check, check, the ace king. Oi, gets there. Wow. It's gone check, 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 check. No betting from the aces has let Conrad straight in. How much is the bet? He's now thinking, what have I done? Why have I given him 2 free cards and he's now leading out on the river? Has the diamond made it an easier fold for Nish? Why is he checking the flop? Why is he checking the turn? And why is he leading out on the river? He then calls and folds his aces. The ace king has got their slow playing aces. Would the ace king have folded if there was a big bet on the flop? Dealer change. We're down to the last 5 hands. We've got a dealer change. Bit of a weird one. So 5-eye against 4-eye. And Chun takes it. We're heading towards bagging and attacking. Thanks for tuning in. Same again tomorrow, guys. And gals, if you're sneaking in there. 1 o'clock live, 1:30. Live stream from 1:30, live here. 125 players needed. King Eye flop. Martin's got King 6. Conrad has got Ace King in a bet at 1.7. Looks like a raise coming in from Martin. Raises to 4.9. Top. He's going to call this, isn't he? Conrad just increased his stack to 120,000. So he is going to call. penultimate hand of the day. Sees a bit of a biggie. Ace King getting smashed by King 6 at the minute. Defending with King 6 and flopping King 6-7. So no help for the Ace King, and it's very dry, that board, isn't it? Martin will bet again. He bet the flop, bet the turn, now has bet the river. And a call of 7,000. Martin turns over the King 6, thank you very much. Martin gets him well over average stack now. 7,000 is in the middle, thank you very much. Martin Ogleton pulls in a decent stack and is now well over 80,000. Last hand of the evening, guys. Thanks for tuning in all day long. We'll see you tomorrow. 1 o'clock in the club, 1:30 on the live stream. 125 players needed to hit the guarantee. And we finish with the end interviews. Finish with the end. So we'll catch you tomorrow. But the interviews are to follow this hand. Josh Eden leading the way. There he is in seat number 8. Folds the last hand. And he's bagging and tagging over 200,000 chips. They will be tagging. So 3, we're going to see a flop. Unless Blackbeard calls with 5 queen on the big blind. He defends his big blind with queen 5. 4 to the final flop of the day. King, Jack, Queen. Blackbeard has taken the lead, defending with Queen 5. Checked all the way around. Brick 3 on the turn. Anybody want it? Nope, not yet. And the Queen wins the hand if we get down to showdown. Blackbeard's realised that nobody wants it, and that should be it. And that is the final hand. Here's what they said at the end of the evening. Keeley is chip leader coming into the game. I'll tell you what, 25 players are left. It's been a great day. Good numbers as well. 75 playing day one here. We need 125. A lot of people. Adam was on the feature table earlier on. So he survived. Then he got a bit lucky. I tell you what, he's bagging a few chips. So Adam, enjoyed today?
Yeah, good day.
And we're bagging up how many chips?
I don't know yet. I'm still counting.
24 to 60, 80, 110, nearly 120,000. Well done, sir.
Yeah, I've been very lucky. It's been fun.
Excellent, excellent. We'll see you Saturday for day 2.
Yep.
Nice one. Adam Bonham on 120,000 bagging up. There are a few stacks involved, but what a great day. 75, 125 needed to hit the guarantee. Pretty confident that Walsall will turn out in force. Full chip count on the way, but we'll see you tomorrow 1 o'clock live, 1:30 on the live stream.